batteries. Do I farm more zonite first? Hello, Matt. How are you? To be the KOROK seeds in the depths, there are not, thankfully. It's just in the sky and in the original area, original map. You know the thing I'm trying to say. Hello, Boozy, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Hello. Hello? Oh, maybe I'm outside this wall. Beat the game last night, and with that said, 10 game, very good. Very good game, agreed. It is very much appreciated the ending a whole lot. I'm good. I got sent home early from work and got told I'm now on call tomorrow because I did all my scheduled shifts. I have 8 hours overtime. Oh. So, they didn't want to pay you 8 hours overtime, I see. Doing, how are you? I'm good. I was a bit tired after donating again, but... my sister got me some coffee. And then I just kind of vibed and feeling pretty good. And now it's time to once again embark on KOROK seeds. Oh, goody, oh boy! I just scheduled therapy because I'm sick and I sound like a geek. I'm sorry you're sick. It's just like a cold or something. It's not COVID again, is it? Take my sinuses. I do not want them anymore. I do not envy you for your sinuses, I will say. But I will also not take them from you. They're yours. They're yours. I'd like to not work 8 hours of time. That would be roughly $200, which would be nice. Which would be nice. Thank you, Scanley, for the 72 months. Happy 6 years. Goddamn, goodness gracious. Love to see it. Thank you for the 6 years, Scanley. They're yours and yours alone. It might be COVID again. God, I hope not. Just take them. You don't even have to use them to throw them away. No, I did you want to do not want them. How you doing today, Scaly? Gonna buy me some more battery. Well, I'm gonna buy me 1 pip of battery. Hello, Yuri. Because the batteries will be useful. Because we're gonna be flying around a lot today. You'll never believe it just happened to me. I'm ready. I'm ready to believe. Send the King Julian noted what you another sacrifice. Jiyoung, like 2 pulls at the Himiko? Hell yeah! Congratulations! I think I will, speaking of Honkai, I think I'll probably be in Honkai either Sunday or Monday. Just because I haven't done it in a while, and I really want to get caught up on the story with Honkai. So one of those days. For sure, we'll do some Honkai. Because I also need to get the new characters with my pity and my pity pulls and stuff. The sponsorship over. The campaign goes until Sunday. And Sunday, like at 8 a.m. PST. But we are. Let me check. Stream elements. I believe we are 3 away from 500k for that goal. And let me check what we are for 100k. Last I checked. We are 13 of 22 for the goal for 100k, so 9 more. So any amount of playtime and effort towards that would work. Would be great and appreciated. Put up it somewhere. I mean, I have been putting announcements, progress announcements in the Discord like every day. I just haven't done it today. This is what I'm looking for. I'm on a quest of getting all the shrines. Hell yeah, Kami, get those shrines. Oh man. All right. I want to make a vehicle. How do I want to make this vehicle? Grab a single thing. And do I have any fans? I have 2 fans. Need to find fans. Never mind, hold on. Let's get all those. It's upgraded armor time, so Dragonhorde Gathering and Final Fight time. Hell yeah. Excited for you. That's what we're going for. No need flame emitters. I do need wings and fans though. And I've got like 30 steering sticks still. Boo 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 boo. Yeah, I need to. I'm not looking forward to upgrading the armor again, especially with how many rupees it is. I'm going to figure out some way to farm money. I'm thinking Taluses. Taluses would probably be the most reliable source of income. But also maybe seeing how much food can net me, since that's worth money in this game now. I'm wondering if there's a like proper combination of things that will give me good money. Billy Jung's best in slot other than the gotcha like come from a battle pass one, so I guess gotta wait till next week. Yes, I can't wait to see what he's like. Hopefully I get him though. He returned. Oh. No. I noticed I hadn't talked to you. I had talked to you before. I thought you were hibernating because I hadn't talked to you. Also, I say I'm excited to see what he's like, assuming that somehow once again, assuming once again I will get streamer luck and get the featured banner pool. Use mine? Oh hell yeah! Just give me fans. I'm gonna do this. Quick, grab them all before they start lagging out the game, or don't. I gotta sit here and watch. That works too. These are also flaming emitters. All right, we're looking at 28 fans. That should be plenty. All right, now we head back down to you. Like a gumball machine, but infinite. Yeah, I love the little gachapon machines they've got around the map for But yes, plan is make me a little vehicle, a nice little useful vehicle to fly around the map with, in order to not only traverse the map, but also pick up and put down KOROKs easily with. Dude, I'm sitting here too? Sure, Jester. How you doing? Is it this way? Is that what the Machulas were? Birthday's next week? Oh, nice. Happy almost birthday. You do anything fun for it? Also, how you doing, Jester? How's life been? Probably not. Fair. I usually just stream for my birthdays, so... Nice to be home and relax. Agreed. Very much agreed. Life, games, bussin'? Sounds like a good time to me. Alright, now then, again. 1, 2. Feeling the jump with a lot at the moment. Can't wait to play Tears of the Kingdom. Ooh, I'm excited for you. You're in for a treat, to say the least. I know you can do that the way. But I want the fan. Here we go. That's what I'm looking for. Okay. Yeah, so that'd be pointed down like that. Not quite. Finicky, so finicky. The idea here is that I want... God damn it. back fans to be angled. How dare you? Coming to my house. And with the back fans to be angled, so I can get some upwards lift and forward momentum, which should also give me some decent control. There you go. So I can ignore how it looks for the time being. I'm legally obligated to do a sponsor read for that Final Fantasy game stream you do? No, I don't even have to do a sponsor read for it. It's just funny. There's like midstream shoutouts that they encourage you to do, but there's no like I'd never signed anything that said I had to do anything in the agreement. Stick. All right. How do you fly? You fly well? Not the greatest. Maybe I also want the front two to be angled. Then that's some blueprint programming languages you can just shake to remove any connections immediately thought of this game. Oh, that is interesting, actually. As in, you can just like click and drag on a function essentially to shake it to remove. Yeah, ooh, that is nice. All right, how's this work? Okay, well now I have 0 upwards lift unless I pull back. Actually, that controls really well. I'm actually down for that. Okay. Well then, shall we begin? Where to start? I need to go to all these leaf icons. Should I start? I guess at the top and work my way down? Big color bike? Yes, I want to have enough space for a KOROK that I can carry around. And I want to have enough speed so that it's, you know, worthwhile to drive around. I think there are still 900 KOROKs. You can get 2, you know, bring the one to the friend, and then 100 of those. There's 1,000 seats total. And I think 800 KOROKs. I don't know how that math works out, though. Because, yes, there are some that you get 2 for the price of 1 by doing the Luxcourt missions. I'm not exactly sure how that math works out. Escorts, what are they called? Yeah. I'm going for that island over there. 9 different times to get KOROKs, 800 solos, and 100 doubles. I don't know the math. Saw someone make a daisy chain of KOROKs and drag them around? Yes, I've seen that as well. It is very funny to me. Let's choose a favorite. Can I get rid of some of these favorites, actually? Like this one? I don't need you. Point is, lots of KOROKs to do. So many KOROKs. Nope. There we go. Lots of KOROKs to do, lots of fun to be had. There's even one right here that I could just drop by and do. Oh wait, I gotta do this sign too, actually, hold on. And I'm done with you. I think there's 81 Hudson signs. Here for you, even wet. Oh, I'm done. But hey, hope you're all ready for some chill Tears of the Kingdom time and no spoilers, since all the spoilers are done now. Oh, there's like some minor things that people might be surprised by. Oh my god. Well. That was surprising. You're not wrong. Okay, so in theory that should work, as long as the lightning doesn't hit the sign. Yes, quickly, 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 quickly. Okay. I can't wait to keep track of KOROK seeds again. Oh boy, oh goody, oh boy. I have no idea how I'm gonna... I will have to strongly rely on a map for Addison as well, because I have no idea where I've been, what I have done with him, what I haven't. Get you out of the way. Alright, off we go. Almost to our first KOROK seed of the day. We're gonna get there. It's gonna be great. I'm very excited for people to finish the game, personally. Hello, Ranger. Because I can't wait to see reactions of people finishing the game all over my timeline. I think the side quests, my favorite thing in the game. They are very fun, I will say. They always make me feel very creative in how you approach them and solve them. Hello, Natalie. How are you? I think they are a very good time, personally. Okay, almost there. We got my high dive account, and now I can watch Oshinoko and feel great because I've had the OP stuck in my head. One of these days I will watch Oshinoko. One of these days. I'm gonna get to it. I promise. I'm gonna do it. Okay. And what is this KOROK you speak of? I will say, the map that I'm using, don't know how reliable it is, but I'm not seeing a KOROK here, unless this is the endpoint for 2 that I mismarked. Let me see. Ah, I see. Some of these aren't properly marked. I was pressured into tanking the normal way in 14 of the night. Oh god, the anxiety lived though? Hey, congratulations, well done. Living's all you can really hope for sometimes. I've been sleeping all day, but didn't need to be productive, so all good. Hey, that's good to hear. Having to be productive is an awesome thing to hear. There we go. I'm looking forward to Sunday because that's the day that I'm actually gonna be able to like sleep in and rest and not do anything. Shit. Fuck it. Oh no. I gotta go all the way back up there. I get a few spots open in the depths today. Hoverbike MVP. Hoverbike is so good. Had many moments watching it bounce down the hills at the speed of light. Okay, how do I get back up there? I could just make another hover bike. That is an option. But I hate that option. It's gonna cost me... how much? 18? Gonna make me poor. Get on up there. I will say, today is like the most tired I have been from donating in a long while. I really kept on top of my protein intake and I had some caffeine, but I still am just like a very wiped. Oh well, that's what it is. There we go. And now I still need to get back to my bike. You rat bastard. Can I recall it from over here? No, I didn't park it in a good spot. You know what? Whatever, I don't even care. I'll just go somewhere else. How about that? Yes. Marking down KOROK seeds. Checking them off the map. I'm home again, baby. Hello, JJ. How are you? You reach your friend, eh? I can help with that. Behold. You know, as annoying as the KOROKs can be sometimes, the noises they make, especially for this quest, are like super cute. Away. Good, just got back from the leg day. Now I can max out the calf raise machine. Nice. How about me? Exhausted, but vibing and playing video games, so happy. Ah, yes. Enjoy the 800 more yahahas we're going to be hearing. Yahaha. There we go. There's 2. Oh my god, my vehicle. Knock that off. Do. Is there a KOROK seed next to this raft? What's with the raft? Is this another one that's poorly marked? Where's on this rock? Where's on this rock? And up here? Hello? Oh, wait. Enemy spotted. Yeah. Hello, Angel. Then Final Fantasy 16. Where's my advanced key as promised in a dream 2 days ago? What? Also, hello, Lava. Don't blame us if you do just start randomly hearing Aha and not play Tears of the Kingdom. Somehow I managed to avoid it during Breath of the Wild. I don't know how, but I did manage to avoid hearing it in my dreams and like outside of it. But I fully expect it to be haunting me after doing 100% Tears of the Kingdom. Which also, apparently, like, Small Ant already got, like, a run, 100% run of Tears of the Kingdom with, like, 139 hours or whatever. But that was with duplication glitches and stuff all along the way. So I am curious to see what it's going to be like without duplication glitches. Especially since they got patched today. But I think they've already found another way to duplicate stuff. What do you want with this axe? Do you want me to hit the tree stump with the axe? I'll put it back in again. Is that what you want? Not sure I understand this puzzle. A lot more tedious, but yes. Oh, this is another poorly marked one. Is it the one on top of the tree? The stump over here? Yeah, probably up there. When they're doing all the Breath of the Wild streams and often had them on in the background, but when they heard it outside the stream, the yahaha. Good. I'm glad. Stay there. I'll be right back. It is very funny that I will just be interested to see what glitches actually like make it through the life cycle of Tears of the Kingdom, because I feel like Nintendo's gonna like patch out a lot of things, especially anything like really egregious. I think Nintendo's gonna patch a lot of that out pretty quick. So I'll be curious to see what actually like what ends up being, you know, in like the final version of the game, or speedrunners even use it. Maybe speedrunners will just down patch. You fuse something to your weapon, have an Octrock suck it, and then when the Octrock is in range, just while you recall and grab the original or else it gets replaced? Yes. You just woke up sick this morning? I'm so sorry to hear that, Crab. I'm guessing you are the sick man. Fully support you in this endeavor, for I will only find enough for max storage because I'm weak and refuse to find them all. They're not Pokemon. Where is my vehicle? Why did you despawn my vehicle, KOROK? How dare you? Oh well. It's a good thing I've got like 600 Zone Knight. But yes, I am. I mean, more than just KOROK seeds. KOROK seeds, I think, with 200% Tease the Kingdom. Like in Breath of the Wild, 200%, 900 KOROK seeds was like 32% of the 100% or something like that. I am assuming that number is even smaller now in Tears of the Kingdom. So, like, even though KOROK seeds are going to be a nightmare to get all of them, but really aren't going to be the thing that breaks me, if anything breaks me. I think what's going to break me is getting all 400 cave exits or whatever the hell it is. Oh, so yes, I agree thus far, and hope that your feeling sick is only for today and you recover quickly. Feeling better than what compared to this morning because liquids are staying down longer. That is good to hear. That's what I just do. Okay. Keeping down liquids always a good thing. What was the all Lighters reward? Anything? A medal. A pat on the back. A thanks. A good job. I was expecting like an armor set or something, but nope, it was just, you did it! Good for you. Whee! I'm missing 6 shrines. I have no idea where they will be. You already found all the ones in the ground? Because there's like 32-ish in the sky, I want to say. Opinions on KOROKs? I mean, they're cute. Little fun little dudes. Oh god, oh my Jesus, okay. They're fun little guys, they're cool. A little mischievous. I do not have strong negative emotions tied to them like seemingly the rest of the Tears of the Kingdom community does. With all the crucifixion and stuff. Star Rail English announcement stream got delayed, so I guess it's been up since 5 AM? It got delayed? What are they announcing, do you know? I guess that's the point of an announcement stream. We don't really tell you in advance, huh? Boo-doo-doo-doo. Oh my god. It's the next update. Oh, cool. Wow, I'll be able to start up and play Honkai again just in time for a new update. I'm never gonna run out of Honkai content. What do you want from me here? Is there something anything to shoot? Sure is. Yahaha. Showcasing the characters, banners, and events. Cool. Would that be like... Is it too early to have like a story update? Stop that. There we go. Where's my noble steed? This one is kind of usually it's a big thing in the first time to see new characters, but one of them we played as in the opening and the other one they showed a year ago. That might not be not sure. Interesting. Well, it's all new to me, so I'm excited. Companion quests. Oh, is that like the little character side quests? Is that what you're referring to? Alright, there's already a solid chunk of KOROK seeds down, baby. Heard there was 5? I heard there was 20. What do you think of that, huh? Alright. It's a Central Hyrule Square. Is there a side quest, something to get the Highland Shield, or is there just a chest somewhere that has it? There is a chest somewhere that has it, and you just have to, you just gotta find it. I can give you a hint, if you'd like. Yeah, it is indeed just in a chest you have to find. Saying we're close to where it was in Breath of the Wild. So in Breath of the Wild, it was in lockup, correct? Yes, it was in lockup. You had to fight a Stalynx for it. I will say it is close in the sense that it is in the same locale. I'll just say it's in Hyrule Castle. Yes, it is in Hyrule Castle somewhere. Instead of being vague and potentially misleading, I will say it's, yes, it is in Hyrule Castle. How many Sky Shrines are there? 32. 32 Sky Shrines, I think. I'm not going to count them, but yes. Wait, do I have this one already? Let's see, a KOROK seed. This is another badly marked one, is it? Oh no, there's a rock right here. I can't see because the fucking ghostly images of my searches are in the fucking way. Yeah. Am I hearing an echo? I am. Why am I hearing an echo? It's very, very faint. I think it's faint enough that only I will hear it. But I am hearing the very slight echo, and I can only really hear it when the KOROK say something. It teased Blade and Kafka for 1.2 and new 4-star named Luca to go with them. Oh, is Luca the red-haired dude with the mechanical arm? Where? There. Yeah? Oh, yeah. Ah! Oh good, the bloodwind rises again. We'll say we'll enjoy getting the KOROKs, if only because I get to go to different places and and watch how the game handles places that you're not normally in. And completely optimized. Luca Luke, red hair? Oh, are people joking he's kind of like the Luke? I'm connecting the dots. Just go too far from my vehicle because I don't want to despawn again. Just connecting the dots? Roger. Well, I'd like you connecting those dots. Please. Connect them more. Connect 4 even. There we go. Yeah. There it was again. Why do I hear double? Am I hearing it like... I think the echo is... It's not from outside my headphones, so it's definitely on the internal loop of my mixer. I just don't understand. The OBS or something? I don't know, honestly. So I have the stream paused, obviously, while I have my Twitch page up. It's whatever is like replaying the audio from the Switch, it's very, very faint. Very faint that I can like barely pick it up, and it's only from like a very high-pitched noise. They are haunting you. So I'm just curious 'Cause I don't see any feedback from my... How curious. Curious indeed. Genuinely have no idea. Oh well. You up here? Oh god. Oh god. Okay, well. Either up here or down below. You gonna climb that? No? Alright. You're down below. I think. Possibly. Potentially. Maybe. Alright. This isn't yet another one that's poorly marked, is it? Where? Don't have it already. Ah, yes, it is indeed poorly marked. Why is it marked where it ends and not where it starts? The hill to the west. Should actually probably do some Honkai as the time event going on now. I think that's what I'm going to do. I know. Well, I don't know about the event, but I was planning on doing some either Sunday or Monday. You do not worry me, ninja man. I could care less. Also, it sounds like my sages just kicked your ass, so... Oh. 8-fold blade delivery? Yes. Subscription service delivered right to my door. There's still 6 apparently, plenty of time. Well, hell yeah. You'll love to hear that. Did I get that one over there? Did not. I should get that one. Blood Money Friday? Happy Blood Money Friday, Deets. How you doing? Hey, yeah. Damn game, you really do not like being in this area. Hello, next, okay, doing? Shadow Wizard Blood Money game. We love casting spells and selling blood. I'm alive and I buy alcohol because this week sucked. Ooh, that alcohol's gonna hit you hard with after donating. Hell yeah. I should have just built a vehicle and gone over here, but I'm trying to save my Zonite because I'm gonna be using a lot. Only one little sippy, don't want to get myself sick. Valid. Completely understandable. Some more leaves. It is not. Didn't see anything I can grab. Is this something I need to shoot? Do I already have it? I do not. Is this another flower trail that's poorly marked? It must be another flower trail, that is. Flower trail that's poorly marked. It is not a flower trail that is poorly marked. I forgot. This is a thing that can happen now, too. There's day, you look chilly and flannel. What is the temp there? 70s? This is kind of a thunderstorm. This is less wearing for being chilly and more wearing that because it just looks nice. Looks nicer than just my usual junky t-shirts. I think wait for auto battle and star release. It cuts off some of the Welt's old voice line for me. Then I could hear watch the stars come forward you before the survivor be destroyed. There's another choice. I do like that they have like some abbreviated voice lines or sped up voice lines for when you're in fast forward though. It's pretty nice. Looks comfy as hell. It is very soft. Although it is maybe perhaps a tad too warm for what I am doing today. But it'll be fine. I miss you, Whistle Sprint. I think there's actually a bug now, or a thing you can do now where you, like, spam pull out your bow, and that's like a janky Whistle Sprint, but... That's so good I have no idea what happened to my flannel shirt I used to wear. Just tear apart your closet to find it, obviously. It's the only choice you have. I have a hoodie blanket thing that I really like mainly because my room gets the brunt of whatever temperature the house temp is set to, so I am cold. Flannel and hoodie supremacy. Thrown away? How dare. It was way nice flannel. I didn't hear it that time. You hit. It was used for when I was in construction. Oh, maybe it's my audio. It's my headphones. Maybe it's my line in. No. It's line in. Also broadcast stream mix. Should you want that there? I don't know, whatever. It's not important. I'll worry about it later. As long as no one else can notice it. If only I notice it, that's fine. Ladies for fashion and comfort, says the fool who relocated to the desert. A hoodie on the inside with a flannel over, that's peak. This everything? That is a lie, but thanks for playing. Netflix is cracking down on passive sharing. It's like a step from Discord screen sharing. Yeah, I noticed that. I got that notification on our Netflix on the TV. I think just today, actually. And wow, I can't wait to see how much money that makes. That loses them. Yeah. Get out of my way, KOROK! And there's gold enemies yet? I think gold enemies were only for master mode, weren't they? In Breath of the Wild? See Blockbuster threw shade them in a tweet? I did, and God bless them, honestly. Home fashion, the one which was a thermal long sleeve flannel over at basketball shorts and fuzzy thigh socks. My sisters hated it. If we don't have to start a new save for master mode. Well, by the time it comes out, I'm sure I'll already be... I would have played this game to exhaustion anyway, so I would probably appreciate a fresh start. So I have no complaints either way. Oh, shaking it up. Not something to shoot under this bridge. It's not like a flower that I have to chase down somewhere, is it? Remember Master when it comes out? Well, you ask my YouTube and TikTok comments, it's the only way anything is legitimate ever is if you do it on its hardest difficulty, so maybe, we'll see. There you are. Then you just have to ascend through bridges for some seeds? Not bridges, but there are little, like, platforms you have to ascend through that are just kind of hidden around some places. I'm sure that potentially there could be something to ascend through on bridges, but... Are they marked in any way? As in to know if you have to ascend through something? Yes, they have like a little platform in the ceiling to ascend through. Say that meanwhile I'm playing JS Server on Padawan difficulty. Right, but you don't make content on the internet that random people can tell you you're doing it wrong. You have to do a master with self-imposed rules to make it even harder. I stream? Are you being intentionally difficult? Master with self-imposed rules make it even harder. Yeah. Some people just do, like, the only way your content is valid is unless you do it the absolute hardest, most unfun, most ridiculous way possible. It's the only way that your content matches. Those people, I say, do it your damn self. You want to see it so bad? Do it your damn self. Is it this rock? I'm just another flower one. Hey, let challenge fine you do it because I ain't gonna? Exactly. Exactly. I'll do my challenges at the pace I want to do them at. This is one marked with a flag. Verified coordination. Oh. Wait, why do I have this marked then? Am I stupid? I am stupid. However, this one over here. I got baited by a fake marker. It's like hearing the funny KOROK go, yeah, Again, I was saying it earlier, I think, like, I don't hold nearly so much animosity as some people seem to have towards the KOROKs. I think the noises they make are kind of cute, personally. I think they're overall just kind of like funny little dudes. This guy. Especially the ones where you escort like this. I love the little noises. They're hilarious. No. A nice discount. Pick a rock or find an acorn. Fucking you. Think random people find KOROKs? I don't know actually, because so the whole idea is that normal people can't see them, and Link's been like the only one that can see them in like 100 years or something like that, supposedly. So your average Hylian probably does not notice KOROKs, even if they accidentally discover that hiding spot. However, I do think the idea would be funny if normal people could see them and just found them everywhere, like in their pantry or something, you know? They're so sweet, they made a whole bed just for you to KOROK Forest that you get for free? Exactly! They're cute! I think they're cute. They're a good time. They're sweethearts. Battle Talus! Have I ever fought you? If not, I need to. Ba-ba-da-ba! I have already fought you. Well, I'm gonna kill you anyways. Sorry. Goodbye! Didn't even give a chance. Hey, oh, dare you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Thanks for the amber. Where did my vehicle go? I'm gonna stick you on a rock. Imagine KOROK gets this rock moved by a normal person, tries to give this person to see, but they just almost maybe realize the person can't see him. Oh, poor guys. Where did my vehicle go? Did it just explode? And it's gone forever.
What the hell is this?
This is a paraglider. It is a device that lets you ride the wind and go long distances. And honestly, if it worked like this in real life, like as well as it does, and it was as compact and easily deployable as it does, I would do it all the time. But fortunately, most paragliders are like really cumbersome and not easily deployed. Where do you get most of your base weapons from? Just like exploring around. I've gotten a couple from the depths because there's some like little ghost dudes that'll give you. I had to dive into it. Some little ghost dudes that'll give you like high quality versions essentially that aren't rusted or destroyed or decayed or whatever it's called. So I get in from there. And then there are some weapons that I specifically look for or make because you can make really busted like damage combos with them. So like if you finish the Gerudo quest like storyline, you can do a quest to make the Scimitar of the Seven and the Daybreaker shield that Urbosa used to use. And that particular Gerudo weapon, all Gerudo weapons have the perk where if you fuse a material to it, it doubles the attack power of the fused item. So anything that has like really heavy, really high fuse power is like really useful for Gerudo weapons. And you can make some really stupidly strong weapons that don't break in like a single hit, like with the Royal Guard weapons. Which I still have one on hand as a beaten stick if I ever come across a Lionel, but... I like to fly in air like a bird. It just sucks the paragliding reserved like only Europe? Is it only Europe? I thought it was just something that like... you could really only do in places with like... I think you could paraglide the Grand Canyon, I want to say. A couple other places, but... paragliding culture. Well, I do not know anything about that, so... Get a lot of royal weapons from the silver mission time to fight. You paragliding Utah? Do we? Hell yeah. Where is this? Oh, it's over here. Oh god. Right, because this whole this Krenel Mountain Island thing is part of Central Hyrule. They're right next to a jump-off point for like half my life. Oh, really? Cool. My favorite KOROK is the short ones with the big giant leaf mask. Is it like the big tall ones? Is that what you're talking about? You also refused to delete the pictures Zelda took? Yeah, she took them. They're there. They're hers. I can't delete her pictures. She's got to have them for later. I'm sure she'll appreciate them. The KOROKs has got my brain meld looking for them. That and the hey, look, you spend all this time looking for them, but have a golden poop. Just made me go, but why? Just because you're not never intended for you to get to all of them. And honestly, I think what they should have done is just not have the KOROK seeds count towards map 100%. They would have done that. I think less people would have been inclined to go for them. Is it this rock? This rock's kind of suspicious. It's not that rock. Is it even a rock, or is it like another weird thing somewhere? Is it this flat rock? Is it not a rock at all? Sure aren't a lot of rocks nearby. Like the master trial, right? Because I believe that if you go to her house, she's something there for people. Did it? Cave in me? The KOROKs are not in caves. They are only above ground. Also, you think of Chipton's Ballad, and yes, I did that. So she's got the Chipton's Ballad picture in her house. Because those flat rocks, my pattern recognition's fucked. I feel that. So we see a new Terrytown house? I keep forgetting that's a thing. One day I'll get around to it. Alright, let me click on this. The hauled tree stump to the south. Hauled tree stump to the south. I see tree stumps over here. I don't see any tree stumps this way. I guess I can look. Oh, unless it's this one. Is that tree stump? I post a link. Sure. What's this link for? Top left. Ah, yes, it's a very cute one. I do like that design. Hello, Autonomer. How you doing? I am indeed going for 100%. Gotta grab the KOROK mask. Ah, yeah, KOROK mask would be helpful. I have no idea where it is, but I'm sure I'll find it eventually. Here we go. Because while I'm focusing on KOROK seeds, I will probably, you know, I'll get distracted along the way, because there's still, like, caves I gotta do. Any number of other things I gotta do still. I did all the wells at least, so I don't have to be distracted by that, thankfully, but... You know what the KOROKs remind me of? The Quest Sprout from the Swords comic. Oh, kinda. I wonder actually if the guy who did Swords was inspired by the Wind Waker KOROKs. Well, the old masks give you weird vibes. Just because it's like that big and tall. Big tall leaves on the masks. I could kinda understand that. Where? Are you in here? Are you in here? Let's see a thing. But also these is wait. No. Less of a mask and more of a bib? Kinda, yeah. I can agree with that. If you want, you could get the KOROK mask to help you find them. It would kind of help, like, in moments like this, where I'm not 100% sure where it is. But maybe, we'll see. There we go. If they continue to be... If I continue to get into moments where I'm like, what the fuck is this KOROK? Then yeah, we can go get the KOROK seat, the KOROK mask, but right now, the map seems to be helping just fine. Give me that. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I already feel like we're off to a strong start so far. Already like 27 or so? It's no 181 seeds in one day pace, but it's not bad. It's not bad. And as always, I am indeed leaving the seeds in Hyrule Castle for last because I am nothing if not a dramatic bitch. A liver drama. Done a seed counter? I couldn't really do a seed counter. Where would I put it though? It's not 181 seeds a day yet. True. Very true. There's still plenty of time. Is that a cave over here? Do I have not been in? No, this was just a platform. Coming through. Bye. Inside the skull. Feel like you're inside the skull. Can I get underneath? Sure can. Haha. Yeah. Okay. Bonk. Oh. Where's my bonk? With the count at the bottom of the webcam, take advantage of the black background? Potentially. I like to keep the middle of the screen relatively clear. Simply because for editing purposes down the road, it's nice not have to like move things around at all. But I'll consider a seed counter. Right now, my brain's just not engaging with the idea of a seed counter because I don't have to add another thing on top of... I'm already having to get rid of, like, 2 markers. So also incrementing the counter. Sounds like a lot of extra work added up over the course of, like, 800, 900 seeds. But... people... Eventually, people will start asking how many seeds I have. And so just having a counter for it would probably be pretty convenient, so... I will work up my brain into agreeing with the idea. I had to massage it, treat it right, convince court it even. Political machinations, if you will. See the Deep Rock Galactic teaser from today. I did not. I'm assuming you're talking about Deep Rock Galactic. What do you assume people will look before asking? Buy a coffee? I already got a coffee today, actually, so I'm fortunately. Also, Natalie, goddamn, you're right, but you don't gotta say it. It hurts. Pain. I can't tell you how many people comment on my TikTok series of doing 100% Breath of the Wild, and like, it's like they forget that other days exist other than the present day. Because some people have been like, oh, you failed, Tears of the Kingdom's out already. Like, oh, he's gonna go nuts when he does the KOROK seeds and stuff like that on like the 15th day when I've already done the KOROK seeds and marked that I've done the KOROK seeds on the fucking like short. It's like, bro. Look with your eyes. Aha! Infested breeder, infested weapon skins. Oh, interesting. That requires using the brain they don't have. Well, I mean, I can understand some people just are like tired in the morning or something, or I don't know. I've just accepted that it's entirely possible that a lot of comments I get on my content is just AI generated at this point. Who knows? Yeah. I mean, I get more upset than I should whenever I see this sort of thing happen. Oh, it's somebody comments something that's like really obvious or whatever. Maybe search to destroy or search for an orbital strike. That sounds fun. Yeah, I'd be down for some Deep Rock. You ever drink a can of alcohol and get really warm after? Yeah, it's me right now. I think that's how alcohol works in general, yes. Sir, you're blocking my arrows. I drank it too fast? Well, make sure you drink some water, that's all. Just be careful. I can't wait to carve out this big chunk out of the middle of Hyrule. And then check the map afterwards and be like, oh god, there's still so much left. I had the fun piece of chocolate my boss gave me. Fun piece of chocolate. Oh, like... fun piece of chocolate? Pineapple mead? Mmm. Pineapple mead sounds tasty. Fun, quote unquote? Ah, yes, excellent. Enjoy. I am jealous. It's time for DuckTales. Yeah. Gotta work at my boss's stepson's wedding. Didn't know your boss was chill like that. Just tossing out edibles. Make a KOROK a little toasty first? Yeah, it's gonna warm up. Yeah, it's cold. It's night. I still need to get all of my batteries as well, which is several hundred charge. Free me from this cavern. Thank you. This slightly toasted KOROK would smell quite nice. Yeah, kind of an earthy smell. Yeah, like from a smoker or something. Or rusted nut smell. Ooh, that does sound good. Not into torching KOROKs, but, you know, maybe. Dead KOROKs are incense confirmed. Holy shit. Oh, well, speaking of toasty KOROKs. Had a lady yell at me for being out of ranch and not making more because we were busy. She showed up the next day to complain to my boss. And my boss just said, maybe you shouldn't come here no more. Who the fuck complains about ranch? What a weirdo. I'm sorry to deal with that. Bro, that's why I like our generation and the younger generation, because we're just like... Why would we do that to somebody? Hello, River! Why would you, like... Jesus Christ. Hello, Mr. Skull. I'm here to grab seed. Is it Ascension? It is. Barbecue sauce on my ranch over to Deets. And Dean tonight, hell yeah, I'm jealous. I've been watching, because Dimension 20 is doing a prequel to Crown of Candy with Matt Mercer's DM. So it's finally encouraged me to actually start like watching some Dimension 20 stuff. And plus I've been doing some things where I've had, you know, I've needed the ability to listen to things that are multiple hours long while doing some other tedious things recently. Point is, I'm enjoying Crown of Candy, and I'm excited to listen to some Ravening Word down the road. And it is, again, making me want to do my own experience with D&D, either playing with it, or... Yeah, either playing D&D or DMing or whatever. You get a bunch of Zonite from visiting the mines, killing over between. Oh yeah, that's how I've gotten a whole bunch already. It was just by running through the depths. Did I get a peek? This one. Did I mark this one off? Okay. So I probably just did. I did this one. But to really make sure I'm being careful with my marks or with my stamps and stuff. Because I was extremely lucky, fortuitous even, that I didn't miss any marks on my Breath of the Wild 100%. And I don't intend on starting... Or didn't intend on fucking this one up either. Drop the rock hammer for this puzzle, by the way, if you'll need one rock. Yes, you can just pull a rock out and find a rock there, but I didn't want to spend the extra 5 seconds to go grab a rock when I could just drop one from my inventory. See, I am a naturally lazy person. I'm seeing you can have it on your back and stand in the spot? Oh, how interesting. I did not know that. I'll have to try that out next time. Ooh. Onward, KOROK! Away! God damn, your friend's all way over there. You gave up so quick. Wasn't saying to be lazy, say tried to help Glitchless discovered accidentally. Yeah, hell yeah, I'll try that next time there's a rock puzzle, just having it on my back and walking position. Especially if there's a single rock missing again. Because that just sounds funny. It just sounds hilarious. Do do do. Special delivery. Hello. 5 stars, please tip. Thanks. So this one? That one, right? Yeah. Yeah. I guess I could teleport back, but I don't want to spend the zone night, so we'll just fly back. Just want to let you know, again, I'm playing Breath of the Wild first time because of you. I'm also doing the front bomb jump to get across the map. Hell yeah! Hell yeah, Rod! Bomb jumping's really fun. It's a bit of a shame that it's not in Tears of the Kingdom, but there's so much other broken stuff in Tears of the Kingdom that I think there'll be plenty of fun stuff down the road. Found when I was going for the usual rock, they intend the KOROK just gave you the seed out of nowhere. Ah. Very nice. Hell yeah, Rod, because now that you... Aha! Look, another chance! Testing time, let's go! Oop. Do I have to... It's so dumb, I love it. That's hilarious. Like, line up the rock on my back. That's very funny. Made the 2 games look super fun, so I'm interested. Spent 8 hours playing yesterday. Nice, hell yeah. And you've got like a, I'm assuming you've got like a 3D weekend coming up too, so you'll have plenty of time to sink into them. I do like that they mark these KOROKs now with the signs. That is a very nice quality of life thing. Can I see what happens if you eat the flux core off the edge of the arena? Why are you throwing that off the arena? It's right off the side. Hey, where'd my vehicle go? Oh no, did you... Okay, there it is. So excited. I've working many years for my current job, so break is needed. Oy. Well, yes, I'm good. I'm glad you're getting some time off then. Did I mark that off? Yeah, I was gonna make sure I did. Okay. Let's go north first. The cube flies back up? Oh, you're talking about the flux construct. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. Interesting. Good to know. That doesn't just... It would be funnier if it just fell off and died, but it coming back is also kind of interesting. Mm-hmm. Apparently, there's actually a little bit of a... There is protection that if parts and materials like fly off the edge of an arena or like off a sky island, apparently there's a protection in place that it'll just spawn into your inventory, essentially. Which is good to know. So that if I ever do the thing with Tolan where I accidentally throw a bunch of my materials off an edge because of the wind gust. I don't know, they will at least go in my inventory. Construct now has 2 flux core, 3 things on both hands. Maybe doing some big damage. I have experienced that for the big flying enemies when I shoot them mid-air. Oh yeah, well then the materials just go into your inventory instead of just like dropping forever. Mm-hmm. Yes, that is honestly a very good change. Very good quality of life thing. Hey, a chest. Oh god. Hmm. Do I have a rocket? Oh, okay. Nope. No, that's a steak. I don't have any rockets left. Shit. Well, in round 2, I guess. Or, Yeehaw! Oh, it's not getting nearly as high as I would like. There we go. Oh, there it goes. Oops. Didn't eat hard enough? Fair. Wow, I'm so glad I spent all that time to get that wing. Anyways. Don't you hit me. Yoink. Yaha. Where am I? That's where I am. Come back, noble steed. You in your house? Thank you, yes. Almost forgot again. The counter for the seeds? We talked about adding a counter on screen for the seeds. But my brain has not yet accepted the idea yet. I'm still massaging it into my gray matter. Who am I? How am I? Why am I? Why are any of us? A question I ask myself daily. Yeah, this way. I do really like this design. I know it shoots through battery, but being able to have a little bit more vertical control with it is extremely nice. Seed and log? Seed and log. What would you normally cook for food at the beginning? At the very beginning? Well, I mean, at the very beginning of the game, you have, like, no hearts, essentially. So anything you cook is going to be good, because it will instantly recover your health to full, more or less. But then as you start to get more health, cooking anything, any ingredient that has the word hearty in it, just cooking that ingredient will give you a full restore and temporary hearts. Looks like you cooked anything besides Hardy Durians Breath of the Wild? More or less, yeah. Just because they were so overpowered. But yeah, I mean, if you have, yeah, so pretty much just anything at the start is good to cook, because it'll, give you a full heal, more or less. Meat's very good. Shoot every animal you see. Hunt them all down. You can combine that with other ingredients to get a pretty good heal. New station of Lucky Clever Gazette. Ram Traveler polluted by what items can't describe as a flying Goron dropped out of the sky. My bad. I was just trying to get him off my vehicle so he wouldn't influence the pitch and yaw at all. So the prime meat skewer for 490 rupees? Ooh. I know of if they kept the same route for bears and stuff, you can get some pretty good get meat pretty easily. It's like prime and gourmet meat. So that might be a pretty good way to farm for rupees. So when I need rupees, is just get a bunch of gourmet meat, make some skewers, sell them. Indiscriminately slaughter wildlife, stake you. Bears can do that too? I believe bears do, yeah. But as long as you headshot them, they'll die in one hit. Do you still play Overwatch 2? Yeah, that's a fair point. That's a fair statement. I, like, haven't touched it at all, and haven't really missed it at all, to be honest. I'm still not, like, considering myself, like, quit from the game. Just, like... I don't know, man, especially after the PvE announcement, there's just not a lot keeping me coming back, you know? But again, yeah, it's a game that I can, if I really have no idea what to do, I can just throw on and play with people, so... My vehicle! Apparently new stuff in it now? Is that, like, was there another update other than the, Star Watch stuff? I've also noticed a lack of people asking about it, which is probably attributed to general attitude towards Overwatch 2. Yeah, like, well, I also think unironically, me playing Overwatch 2 again is what finally like killed off interest in people asking about Overwatch 2. Because one, I play it occasionally, and two, once they saw that I like have no desire to climb the ranks again, I think most people were like, all right, fuck it. Nobody cares, you know. But that has been nice, not having to worry about people getting up my business about Overwatch. It's in patch, I think. Ah. The clan ranks you already made top 500? I mean, yeah, I'm like season 2 when Lucio was strong. Now Lucio's like a throw pick essentially, from what I understand, compared to like the current comps. Although I think with Junker Queen, maybe he's better now. Point is, yeah, I don't know. I just don't care much for grinding rank anymore. There's not a lot of competitive games that really make me want to sit through the grind, and just inherent toxicity of competitiveness in video games. Like, I know a lot of people who play competitive games to accept that toxicity and being flamed is just a thing in the game. But, like, if I can just play a video game and play however I like and not get yelled at and called slurs and stuff, why would I not just do that instead of subjecting myself to... subjecting myself to, you know, ranked in anything? Play Apex this season for your free Masters badge. As in, like, did they fuck up the rank system again, or what's going on? Last new Queen could 1v3? Hell yeah, good for Queen. Ooh, a KOROK puzzle. These are always fun. I normally attach, like, rockets to this, but how would I make this break without a rocket? I just attach a fan? Right, the chain. This doesn't feel like it's gonna work. We'll try it. Uh-oh. Maybe? Maybe? You know, points you can't ever lose ranking up ever this season? Alright. Okay, alright. How would I review? Could maybe put like a balloon? On top? Although I feel like with its position under the bridge, this isn't gonna go super well for me. Submerging the KOROK and letting it go? Oh, you think that'll have enough for us? Ah, neat. I love this physics system. Have fun. Oh, apparently I didn't include this little island down here in my my markings for Central Hyrule. I'm gonna do that now. Boo-da-boo. Here. And then there's am I looking at? Is this just like in the middle of nowhere right there? How interesting. There's a couple here in Baltrea Lake, apparently. Baltrea? Baltrea? The lake. Up here. Over here. Oh, I marked that one. Didn't mark the other ones? Weirdo. Okay. Alright. Like counting the hills of Bomber? Probably not. I think anything... Yeah, I don't think counting Day River and all that. Alright, where am I? On the bridge. Did this one. Gonna mark that one off. Okay. This one? I did do that one. Did I do... I haven't marked that one yet, so... Okay. Back on track. Hello, Cookie Jar, how you doing? I learned that interaction from a shrine for buoyant objects. So interesting. I didn't know that would have enough force to pop the KOROK. That's super fun. Scoped it with the mask is, didn't look as hard as I did. Oh, the KOROK mask? Hell yeah. Again, so far I haven't been like super stumped on where in the area the KOROK seed is. I'm expecting any day now. Oh god. Oh! Go quickly! Speed! Nice. Yaha! There's 50. You see the Nintendo patch more speedrunning strategy? Yes, I saw that a lot of... oh no, not this lady again. I saw that Nintendo got rid of a lot of duplication glitches. I don't know if they got rid of anything else though. There you go, bud. Yeah, all I had heard from the patch, the 1.1.2 patch they put out today, or yesterday, whatever it was that it got rid of some duplication patches, or duplication glitches. Which, like, fair. Like, that was, that, you know, people joke about breaking the Hyrule economy, but I do think that genuinely, like, with how widespread the duplication glitches were, it was really genuinely, like, trivializing a lot of the game. He's still duping indestructible Master Sword. That I don't know, which is a shame I never actually got around to trying it out, because it did look like a very fun glitch. Okay. But also, man, I really do wish that they would, like, kind of explain... I know it's Nintendo, and for a lot of reasons, a lot of devs don't do it, but I would have loved... I love hearing, like, what in the game was going wrong to create a situation like that. And so it would have been, like, really cool to see if they would have been like, hey, like, we patched a duplication glitch, which the reason why it worked before is because of, like, this, you know? We patched that reason or whatever, but... I only duped once, that was because I was tired of being A, broke, and B, having to hunt all the diamonds for champions weapons. Never had a playing Bloom before. Oh, hell yeah, Deets, congratulations! Just waiting for Nintendo to start copyright striking people who spread the dupe glitches. I don't think they'll do that just because they can just patch it out, you know. They don't have to, like... It's not something as, like... It's not something like encouraging people to download an emulator and mod of Breath of the Wild or whatever, you know. That's not something they can just patch out. That's something they have direct control over other than by copyright striking. Which again, is a shame that they did that because, like, I don't know, they clearly have no intention of making these games multiplayer. So I don't really see that they, don't really see that taking anything away from them. Obviously, the idea of having encourage people to find a Switch emulator, I think maybe is, not something they're super chill with, which I get. Especially because Tears of the Kingdom got cracked within, like, a week before it even came out. So that does not surprise me, but I don't know. The actual, like, multiplayer mod feels kind of like a meh to me that they had such an extreme reaction to it. Also, fun fact about where this rock was, that is the hole where I rolled it down the first game for a puzzle. Got leaked, but it's barely playable on a Switch emulator, really. Okay, where am I? I have done that, and I have done this. We can do those 3 over there. Don't ask how I know. Make you put back the rocks you rolled in the last game? Yes, I think that's a very cool little detail. Like I saw someone pointed out on a TikTok today, and I was like, that is cool, I like that. But it's also neat because if you played Breath of the Wild and you did the KOROK puzzles, you know, you have like prior knowledge as to like where to look for where the big boulder is for those puzzles, you know. If you even remember. I feel like a lot of the KOROK puzzles I did Breath of the Wild were not very, what's the word, impactful? What is the Pepsi Man goal? Every month, I have been asking the community to suggest a theme for a stream, which then I will come up with what that stream will be about and how it all works. And this month, chat wanted to do the Pepsi Man goal that we also had for last month but didn't reach. Because they want to see what kind of stream I come up with for Pepsi Man. Because originally, it started because I wanted to do... Or I had like an idea of what I wanted to do for a stream like 2 or so months ago. And chat jokingly suggested just a banana. And I end up making a big long stream. End up making like a bunch of challenges for the stream, but having kind of a admittedly kind of scuffed overlay for banana. I played DK64, ate a bunch of bananas, made myself super sick for like 2 days. I had a good time with it. But the whole idea is just that like those goals are for a... I can't climb the KOROK puzzle blocks. Those goals are for essentially a themed stream where I will come up with various events and stuff, or cool things that revolve around that theme. And I have some pretty good ideas for Pepsi Man. It's just doesn't seem to be as enticing as chat thinks it is, apparently. So I think if we do not get Pepsi Man this month, I think I will just not include it in future months' votes. And maybe I'll make it as like a, it's like a subathon goal or something at some point. Just in full-on Spanx for the occasion. Trust me, I have very good ideas for the stream. We'll just see if they ever are something I can accomplish. Because the main thing behind the stream goals is that not only is it like pay living expenses, but also gives me a little extra budget and wiggle room to actually get supplies for said streams. If we don't make it, can we hear the ideas? No, because literally the ideas that I have for the stream are things that I would want to be a surprise for chat. Because they're just very involved, but hopefully I can be, yeah, if we don't get that goal, maybe at some point I can translate some of the ideas that I have into other goals or whatever. But I would want it to be a surprise. Did I do this one over here? Not apparently. Saw the puzzle in a shrine by bomb jumping it. I went too high though and ended up wasting fairy from the damage. Hell yeah. Yeah, figuring out that I could just skip most shrines with just wind bombing was hilarious, honestly. I'm gonna try my hand at Pad Thai. If you don't hear from me, I've dabbed in my own hand. Ah, it'll be fine. Builds character. I know that saying like, oh, just trust me, the ideas are sick, is not a very convincing argument for trying to get people to give me money for a potential stream idea. But I don't know, I just, again, wouldn't want to spoil the surprise. I will say that part of the reason why we need the sub goal to happen, or to be that much, what's the words I'm looking for here? At least the materials I would need would be 2 full body morph suits, blue and red. And then I'd have to be doing a whole lot of work to do the other things that I want to do outside of stream. But again, that is a hopefully something that we see in the future at some point, maybe possibly. A stream idea that involves giving you KOROKs. How would I give you KOROKs? There you go. There you go, Jesus. So waiting for my finances to set up to starting this remote job. My job's always rough. Oh, no worries. And I feel that. Big life changes are always kind of a scary thing. Nice. It only assumes the Giga Coliseum says it's banana tree leading to it from a light route. Wait, I haven't seen that before. Alright, good to know. Let's not have enough takeoff for such a small runway. God, I love the dragons just out and about in the world now. It's always so cool seeing them. Let's give it the most egregious DoorDash markup on order. Food order originally save at $21. There's all the crap fees added. It's 43? Ugh. Oh, thank you. Is this an ascension thing? Or is this further down the road? Think you have it so funny? It works pretty well, honestly. I think it would work quite as well as it is. It's more or less based off of oh, it is an ascension thing. Can't choose it. Yeah. It's based off of the hoverbike design that's like pretty popular these days, which is 2 fans and a steering stick. But I've found, at least with the design I have, I found it doesn't give me enough lift or control when I'm trying to like carry an object like a shrine crystal or a KOROK. So adding 2 more fans and then a nice little support in the middle gives me some pretty decent bounce and control, even with a big heavy load like a crystal or KOROK. KOROK's from idea. Had the goal be called KOROKs and worse, is a stream of the golden poo rotating. Where are you? Are you on top of here? You are. Oh god. Oh god. Careful. There we go. At least all of the, I will say at least all of the ideas or like stream themes for sub goals that I want to do are all things like I want to have like involved chat interaction of some kind. Oh, there's one over here I didn't mark. Yeah, this one. Yeah, they all have some sort of chat interaction built in. Like the banana stream, I had like 15 challenges for stream to do, and the reward was to eat a banana for each challenge, but I ended up only eating 12 bananas, which was a good idea because I was already in horrendous pain the next day, or even that night from eating 12 bananas. Point is, the idea is to have a degree of chat interaction, and a lot of lessons of banana stream, and want to do some like way more involved or way more interesting chat interaction for future streams. Hate there's so many rocks that add a place enough that in Breath of the Wild would be KOROKs, but here there's no more rocks, right? Yeah, and like we were talking about earlier, like the flat rocks that like are supposed to be like things you can use for like axes and stuff. Those really fuck with my perception. They released a patch for this game that breaks the popular strats. Yeah, just yesterday they patched out all the duplication glitches, at least all the easy ones. Killed my first Lionel outside the first memory unlock for Link is a difficult but fun challenge. Very nice. Yeah, Lionel's are pretty fun. I think they are perfectly balanced monsters, honestly. Or fights, at least. Okay, there's that one. Chat interaction, what's that? More than just chatting with chat. That's what I'll say. There are a lot of things that I want to do that I'd have to, like, really do some research on to see if it's even possible. Or at least possible without me having to, like, code my own nonsense. It would be a good, like, refresher on coding. Airbag V2? Just a bike that I can use to carry KOROKs to and from. And also gives me, like, you know, faster walking speed. That I can fly around with. That's a little about this game. I've only seen about a half-hour gameplay. Can't wait to buy it. Hey, I mean, I feel like you get the idea of what you can accomplish in this game just from this, you know? You can do a lot of silly things. It's actually fascinating how just, like, flexible these sandbox systems are. How cool they are. There should be a whole bunch down here. So I'm gonna go this way, yeah. There's an old KOROK I got in my original playthrough. Uh-oh. Ah. Can I land you? Over by this. It can, potentially. Oh, come on, baby! Perfect landing. Incredible. Sick. Good luck, Rev. Have fun. I only know one thing, it's why do the main quests have more fun doing anything else? I mean, honestly, they really stepped up the main quest in this game too, compared to Breath of the Wild. Breath of the Wild main quest, I did not like care for that much, though it has grown on me over the years. But this one, like, I was mainly saving the main quest because I've already been enjoying it so much that I wanted to make sure that, like, I had more to do at some point, because I wanted to see what would happen. Come on, slide on up there, I don't want to park you right here. Alright, whatever. Bye, see you, I guess. Yeah, definitely a much better main quest in Tears of the Kingdom. Is that a sign guy? Someone's made forklifts only a matter of time. I seen someone with an extremely big brain made like a gyroscope gimbal for the vehicles, where they use like the oh my god, where essentially they use what the hell is the sign, bro? Essentially, they use the uprighter device with like 2 unpowered wheels, kind of like, I don't know if there's any here. They don't have any here, but 2 unpowered wheels that just like rotate. They use those gears essentially, and they have it set up in a way that no matter how the vehicle turns or flips or whatever, Link always stays upright and isolated. So no matter what you do or what you climb over, Link will never follow the vehicle and it will always remain powered. I was like, God damn, it's so fucking big brain. I think not having the final boss immediately available was a smart move because it could actually have been evolved so that people wouldn't just bypass. I think actually, because I know the speedrun, at least from day one, was like 93 minutes. So I think you can actually just, it is pretty similar to Breath of the Wild where you can just go right for it. At least from my understanding. I'm not going to say that I know 100% though. Maybe a working TIE fighter. It could be like Wind Waker though, where you have to glitch through the barrier. Is this going to be good enough? Let's find out. Oh. Sick. Knowing what I know about the final sequence of events, I think once you leave Sky Island, you could literally go right to the final boss. Yeah, I know there's been some stuff discovered that also would allow you to just like bypass having a paraglider entirely as well. Yes, KOROK, I am here. You don't have to worry. Wait, is your friend actually? Oh, you rat bastard. All the way in the middle of the lake? Fine, I'll count it, but you're on thin fucking ice. But I mean, that's one thing about speedrunners. Speedrunners will find a way no matter what it is, so... I'm just surprised that it... Like, I think it was in, like, the first couple of days, like a day or two, someone had a speedrun of 93 minutes, essentially. I'm sure that's only going to get lower and lower. I don't even know if they have times available yet. Let me see. Do they have a leaderboard yet? speedrun leaderboard. It's on speedrun.com. Ah, the current speedrun is down to 69 minutes and 55 seconds. Nice. That's 80%. Oh, it's an all dungeon speedrun too. All main quests empty. All dungeons is down to sub 5 hours. Interesting. Which one was this? This one? Updates for speedrunning balance changes. True, I do. Well, I do actually wonder what that if the category for 80% will be using latest patch, because well, I can't imagine what would they even use. Well, they probably would have used the Unbreakable Master Sword glitch, since that used one of the shrines on the Great Sky Island. So that was probably the one they used, but that's most likely been patched out by now. So if speedrunners aren't going to down patch or like refuse to update their switches, I do wonder what the current patch is going to look like for a speedrun. Hey man, this must be what it feels like to be a sports fan for a lot of stuff, because I will probably never actually attempt a serious speedrun, but god, I love learning about speedrun strats, and I love hearing about I love hearing about the records decreasing, and I love seeing content on speedruns and stuff. That always makes my brain tickle, and I love it. Was it right the first way? Oh, it was. But god, if I could have zero desire to actually speedrun. I tried speedrunning Elden Ring glitchless for all of about a day or two, maybe like a week actually, and I fucking hated it. But also I just wasn't good enough to consistently sleep the Godskin duo in Fair Missoula. I'm sure with another 100 runs I could have done it consistently, but Chaytown Crystal, that's my last shrine? Ah, nice! Hell yeah! I'm excited for you to finish all those shrines. Speedrunning a game you're familiar with probably be a more enjoyable experience. Well, so like, I put like 200 hours into Elden Ring. I felt like I was pretty familiar with the game. It's just, some of the strats are fucking hard. I think we'll just continue going around the outskirts of all this, and then we'll get to the meat of the things later. So let's go for the Great Plateau. Then you get back to the game, but Digimon has me? Digimon has you. Didn't Digimon came out? Come out? Came out? Come out? Speedrunning is just hard, is the most important thing. Speedrunning is just fucking hard. But it's nice to have that actual, like... It's nice to have that perspective now. I've always, like, watched speedruns and been like, well, I mean, like, with enough time, I could definitely, you know... With enough time, anyone can get, like, a world record or whatever. But then actually, like, trying some of the strats and like, oh, I don't know, man. Maybe not, actually. I don't know if I have the mental fortitude to do this 1,000 times to get good enough to actually, like, have a chance of even completing a run, let alone getting a record, you know? Cyber Sleuth went on sale. I don't know what that is. I think you were talking about the other day, actually. Who the Pokemon put the same effort into the games? One day, right? Surely, one day Game Freak will delay their games by like they'll do 2 years instead of like every 1 year thing, right? And the games will be amazing. Surely. Hope that bird wasn't important. I think I have enough of these. Sure, Game Freak wants to delay? Yeah, that's a fair point. I'm sure the actual devs of Game Freak are totally on board with the idea of like not having to crunch constantly to release half-baked Pokemon games that, as time goes by, are getting more and more dumped on and degrading in quality as well. But I'm sure there's somebody up the ladder who's just like, nah, money. People keep buying them, we're gonna keep making them like this. Either games aren't viable anymore, at least for like the scope they want to accomplish, yes. Like, if Pokemon went back to like 2D pixel graphics, and like a smaller map and like less things and systems that play in the game, then I think, yeah, they could probably do like a yearly Pokemon. But I feel like that formula will only get them so far, you know? So that's part of the reason why they just keep pumping them out. Truly sad Pokemon's too big to have a poorly selling launch? Yeah, that's also a good point. It quite literally is the definition of too big to fail. I think literally the only way that Pokemon ever has like such a terrible set, like will have such an awful review and game experience that they literally like have to change their strategy, is if the next Pokemon game they make just doesn't even launch. Like, you open it up and it won't even play for like the first week because it's so fucking buggy and broken. And that is probably the only way we ever get anything to actually change with the Pokemon Company, or at least for Pokemon games. Or if, you know, if another game comes out that's similar to Pokemon, right? And does everything it does just better, that everyone else kind of hops on board. But I think they'd get sued into the ground if somebody did that. Were there issues with that one? Was it Temtem? Were there issues with that game with legality? I can't remember. Appear to be further this way. There's so many games that would die if they got any competition. Cassette Beast, I think that is what's called, is a good Pokemon alternative. I have heard good things about Cassette Beast. I think Skillip was shouted out on one of his weekly videos. I had heard good things about it. Unfortunately, the other thing that Pokemon has an advantage compared to any like indie dev that comes out with a Pokemon alternative is that Pokemon and Game Freak just has, one, the prestige of the name, and two, just so much money for marketing. Just an absolutely insane amount of marketing that they can do. Do not mind me, Big Boss. I'm just here to ascend to this platform. Bow. Tori and my friend are playing the crap out of it. Cassette Beast? Interesting. But good things, yeah? A good time? Later, coppers! You'll never catch me alive! Whee! Case in point of the indie devs trying to Pokemon thing is Temtem? Yeah, it was... Did Temtem have legal trouble at all? I can't remember. Or if it just had other difficulty. Dev difficulty. Yes. Summon the Temple of Time. Let's keep going this way. People going crazy for it while it was still in early access, but it's dropped off when it released. Yeah, that's kind of a... I've been noticing that as a consistent trend a lot of times. Actually, with some games these days, is that there seems to be a lot of hype behind them at the start, especially if they're early access, and then they get out of early access, and there's just like no pomp or circumstance at all. I don't know if part of that is just because people have already played their fill of the game in early access, that they just don't care for the full release, but yeah, I just can't say it feels like. Oh, is this Rome's grave? Memorial, maybe. Lawbreakers? Did Lawbreakers release in early access? Lawbreakers is kind of a different case, because I feel like Lawbreakers just got, like, shit on critically. Because they've done everything in early access, and when the full release comes out, they just do 5 hours worth of content. They publicize betas? I suppose that's fair. Yeah, that's fair. It's got good critical reviews. I just remember the one... Well, I mean, thankfully now people have kind of realized that Cropcat's videos are maybe not as good as they once thought, but I just remember the Cropcat video coming out. That was showing, or essentially trying to paint the picture that Lawbreakers was releasing into a oversaturated market, and the general consumer took that narrative and ran with it. It's like, oh, it's not doing anything new, it's not interesting, like, don't give it time and shun anybody that plays it. Because trust me, I played a lot of Lawbreakers. I loved the game. It was a great time. But every time I streamed it, my chat would be filled with people just shitting on the game and shitting on me for playing it. And eventually got to the point where it's like, I'd rather just not deal with all of that nonsense and just not stream the game. Even if I'm having a good time with it. And then they made some like really weird balance changes at the end that kind of made like... kind of made it unfun too. I think that kind of killed it off at the end. If you just thinking about this, a side quest top of the Temple of Time in the sky that gives paraglider fabric. Yes, I did do that. It's the one. It's the fabric I have right now, actually. You're having fun? How dare ya? I mean, I got like, I was a partner with them. I played it at. They invited me to PAX to play it on stage. I got sent like a hoodie that I wear pretty frequently still. A whole bunch of stuff. I was very much on. I was very much sold on Lawbreakers, but is it PAX East? Wait, no, not PAX. TwitchCon. Sorry, mixing up my conventions. Are you down below again? Is that what's going on here? Look at that fine control I have over my hover vehicle. Incredible. Where are you? KOROK. Buddy. Old pal. 56 blessings of light. You didn't turn any in? Like, I would, like, 12 would be the most I would wait for her to turn blessings in. Ow, my head. Yeah, but now there's all this talk about, or at least Cliffy B is making, like, all these tweets more or less suggesting that there could be a Lawbreakers comeback if you can get the rights back from Nexon, essentially. And I just don't know if it'll go well. I know there's been like a lot of talk about how Lawbreakers was actually good and deserved its fate, which I agree with, but I don't know if it'll like ever reach the heights that Cliffy B thinks it would. Alright, I'm going to just check on the map. Where is this damn thing? The rock at the edge of the cliff. Very helpful, thank you. Extremely helpful, incredible. Kind of like Copium? Yeah, it feels very much like... Now that like a lot of the negative things have... Now that like people who initially reviewed the game stopped talking shit on it and forgot about the game, and now all that's left of people who like still remember it fondly and talk about it fondly are left. I think that's maybe encouraged Cliffy to be like, ah yes, clearly there's a market for Lawbreakers to come back again. Which I just don't know if that's totally true. I would be down and I would play it because it was super fun. I just don't think it would do nearly as well as Mr. Cliffy B is thinking it would do. Let's choose on the downfall. Like you have the players and actually just coming up. Yeah, I am curious to see how Bungie's marathon extraction shooter, how that's gonna all play out. Full stamina 3-8 hearts, nice, hell yeah. Because, let me tell you, when it comes to Bungie games, specifically Destiny, I sure do love the way the gunplay feels and the movement feels. Like they had, like the actual way that you play the game feels really good. But interacting with the systems in a lot of Bungie's games makes me want to eat lead. So like, as fun as I'm sure Bungie's take on an extraction shooter could be, I worry that the monetization aspect of it and its systems at play would make me consider self-harm. When Lawbreakers came out, the hero shooter was somewhat new. Now it's so oversaturated. Also true. Though I would, while I agree with it being considered like a hero class-based system, I would say it's more of an arena shooter than it is like an Overwatch hero MOBA thing or whatever the fuck Overwatch is classified as. But at the same time, like, yes, I do believe that, you know, having a cast of characters that all have their own individual roles and abilities is getting a little overdone. So I think if Lawbreakers focused mainly on the gameplay aspect, which I think it had pretty good gameplay, I think it, you know, the movement and the shooting, very good. They focus on that instead of like the class hero action, I think they'd have a chance. But also, I'm not a game dev. What the fuck do I know? Why did they make the hearts odd? I don't think they're odd. Or do you just mean why can you not get full hearts and full stamina? Because the answer is I don't know either. I generally do not understand why they don't make it so you can get full hearts and full stamina. Drives me a little nuts. Grab all this real quick. Don't mind if I do, yoink. Is that Scimitar the 7 plus Feroce Horn equals 81 hand weapon? Yeah, I did Scimitar the 7 and a Molduga Jawbone for 92. Because I can also put the any bone proficiency set on, and it'll also give me a good attack boost. But yeah, the Gruta weapons are really fucking good. You get a heart from getting all the KOROK seeds and all armor upgrades. Well, I'm sure they're gonna do something similar like they did with Breath of the Wild, where they'll have a DLC that'll have shrines you can get like an extra heart from, maybe. But they didn't give themselves didn't give themselves much wiggle room. So it could be something along the lines of like, oh god, oh god, oh Link, oh Link. Yeah, whatever, fuck it. I have a freezy weapon. Not. Oh, what the hell is this? Oh, thank God. Use a horse ride to all the champion weapons for Glitchless, even though I doubt use them for the final fight. Yeah, I would use the champion weapons more if that's an ice block. Typically they're a bit smaller and you find them in your fridge, and you can make your drinks taste at least 2 times better when they're cold, depending on the drink. Some drinks I think are better hot, but at least some of them are made better when they're cold. So freeze your water today. What was I talking about? Champ weapons? Cold water or room temperature? Why is this even an argument? Like, why? Who the fuck drinks room temperature water? Or at least who the fuck prefers room temperature water? I know SK like talks about it a lot, and I think potentially she even like does actually think that room temperature water is better, but nope. I will always prefer cold water over room temperature. I'm gonna chug it. I prefer room temp water. I feel like when you ask the question room temp or cold water, I feel like the assumption is, hey, when given the choice between two to drink as a beverage when you're sitting there at a table and talking with people, what would you rather have? The assumption is not, hey, are you gonna fucking, like, how fast can you drink this water? Or how, like, that one's marked off. I just did this one. How fast can you drink this water? Or, like, you know, when it's late at night, what blah, blah. I feel like the assumption with that question is, all things equal, how do you, like, in a fairly, like, normalized situation, how do you prefer your water? Room temp or hot water? For what? Why would I be drinking hot water? Unless it's for, like, tea or something. By that point, it's no longer water, it's tea. Exact same situation described. Now, can you specify what you mean by hot water? Do you mean like boiling hot? Or just greater than room temperature water? Where'd my vehicle go? Hot enough that you can notice it, but still safe to drink. Room temperature. Why would I want hot water? Just to drink. It's the same reason why I would take cold water over room temperature water. It's because when I drink water, I'm doing it, one, because I like water, but two, mainly to like cool myself down a little bit. So why would I willingly consume a beverage or consume just water to heat myself up, essentially? Chinese people love drinking hot water, apparently helps with digestion. Are you sure they're not just talking about tea? They just drink hot water? That doesn't sound right. Do Chinese people drink hot water? I don't know if I trust these websites. LA Times? I don't know about that one. Huh. Oh. I'm seeing some reports that apparently water isn't safe to drink unless you boil it in some cities in China. But also, yeah, so let's talk about it helping with digestion as well. Nice, another flower one that starts in a weird spot and isn't marked correctly on this map, probably. Over there. Finish the main story tonight? Hell yeah, Kami. Enjoy, it's very good. Damn. Don't you disappear on me, bike. I'll be upset. Oh, there you are. I know there's also, like, supposedly warmer water, like room temperature water and hot water. Well, I'm assuming by extension hot water. Apparently, drinking, like, warmer than cold water is generally good for you and also, like, good for weight loss. And water and cold water may not actually be, like, have a lot of benefits health-wise other than just being hydrating. But you know what? Let me keep a little bit of joy in my life, actually. Let me keep at least something in my life that I can be joyful about. Like, yes, I get it. Red meat gives you cancer. Bacon's bad for you, just to buy in general. I think most things, actually, in the United States, most processed foods probably also could be cancer and shorten your lifespan. But when it comes to the water, let me enjoy my cold water. Please, I don't need it. I don't need it to, like, fix my gut for me. It's just, I just like cold water. It's very refreshing. I'll drink hot tea, because that's probably good for me. As long as I don't overload it with sugar or honey. And there it goes. Well, didn't break at least. Can only assume there's one at the top of this tower. That just seems like a very classic KOROK maneuver. Yep. Ooh, get better material. Is there one on the other tower too? Better not. Doesn't look like it's him. It's underneath. Oh-ho. Also, yes, Crab. Some of the puzzles in the mech area. I don't know if I actually talked about this. some of the puzzles in the mech area have, there was already like the meltdown on Twitter from some game devs about like the shrine you had the like rope bridge or chain bridge that you connected to the little mini vehicle that pulled it across the lava. Like game devs already freaked the fuck out over that. But then once people saw one of the puzzles in the mech factory, it was another round of people just like, what the fuck? Why does this game just work so well? It was very funny. Place your morning copy. If you replace your morning coffee with a hot cup of tea, then you can lose some of the joy you've left in life. Exactly. Like, I get it. Like, some options are inherently more healthier, or maybe have like more positive health benefits, but god damn it. You know, it's also a good health benefit, being just fucking happy. We have my little bit of extra joy in the morning. Whether that's from coffee or whatever. Yeah, there's one puzzle where, or not necessarily a puzzle, but there's one like little demonstration of the physics where a big wheel is attached to a door that slides up and down. Not only is it attached to that door, it's also attached to the end of a chain. And the wheel turns and gets the chain stuck on it, and it pulls the door up because the chain is pulling down because of the wheel, and it's pulling the door up. And it's just kind of absolutely insane that a game with these sort of physics runs in the fucking Switch, dude. Like, and it just, the chain does not glitch out and like disappear or like stretch or whatever. It just works. It just doesn't make sense. The wizards. Actual technical marvel. KOROK, I don't think I positioned you properly because you're very much tilting my hover bike. Man, speaking of tea, I've been wanting to get like a diffuser or a strainer or something. But I want to get essentially some tea gear that is useful for loose leaf tea. Because I hear that loose leaf tea is like vastly superior to the tea they put in bags. Because the tea bags are just like scraps essentially. As compared to loose leaf tea, which is the actual tea. And so here the flavor's a lot better. Probably healthier too, who knows? Infuser? Probably infuser, yeah. It is so much better? Yeah, probably infuser. Bought some loose leaf tea, so we have to a little sip of herbal one tonight. Just sounds good. Just sounds good. And like, it's aesthetic too, yeah? You put a bunch of tea in a little infuser cup thing, you boil it, and it's nice. Plus, like, if you get like a big bag of loose leaf tea, you can get a whole bunch of servings for still decently expensive, but not nearly as expensive as coffee can be sometimes, I feel like. Just check your throne. Oh, a new trophy. Ah! Pog? Wait, hold! Feed 4. What the f... Huh? How many how many just happened? What just happened? Now I have to look. Oh shit. Speaking of, did this happen today, Matt East? What the fuck? Thank you. God damn, thank you so much. And Anonymous, wherever you are. Speaking of. Ah, yes, tea, thank you. Hell yes. Absolutely incredible. That is going to be so nice. I cannot thank you enough, honestly. Well, I can thank you. I can go into my little feed right here, and I could just thank people Thank you. Now we go. Tea time. Think. Do you want like a keyboard smash? I'm much more expressive through text than I am through like through voice. I feel like so. Thank you, hell yeah, thank you. Oh. I wonder how it handles the anonymous gifters. Do you have to make an account? Also, one of these I think was a payout, so not to figure out which one was the payout. Hell yeah, thank you so much. 2 hours ago, pay the good timing. Thank you, thank you. That was very fucking cool. Thank you so much. I honestly forgot I had put tea stuff on the throne. So, thank you for riding me and for ordering them too. That is extremely appreciated. Thank you. As certified tea enjoyer, I proclaim loose leaf tea is definitely better. Good, hell yeah, I'll be able to test that out myself now. Anyway. Yeah. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. I will be geeking out over that all night. Because I want to, one, make sure it's all ordered properly, and two, hell yeah, just hell yeah, thank you. It is extremely awesome. I wish I could express myself better, but I'm a bit flustered right now. And also, I'm trying to find these goddamn seeds, and they keep throwing me for a loop a little bit. The Cure Duo, I have that right now. It lasts me good 3 years. Can we replace it now? Oh, really? Did it work really well for like 3 years? I saw it, and like, I do love me some coffee. So I figured, you know, for days where I need something more than just tea, having something like that in the future would be really good. I'm enjoying Skyward Sword way more than I thought I would. It's because it's good. It is good. A lot of people couldn't get past like the controls for a lot of things, but overall, like, the game's music's amazing. The story's like really good. I really enjoyed the boss fights once you got past the controls. The dungeon designs are like some of the best in the series, I feel like, personally. Like, Skyward Sword's like really good. It's a pain in the butt for descaling the unit. Oh, really? Okay. Just running 50% white vinegar, 50% warm water through the machine. Big pain. Wait. I thought you had to like... Do you have to like take anything out, or is it just... run the vinegar mixture through? Keep seeing things be like, oh my gosh, this is some Tears of the Kingdom? Yeah, you can definitely see some things they were inspired by or liked enough that they wanted to keep in the next game. You don't even need an infuser, you just need something to separate the tea from water unless you'd like to swallow a bush. Never mind, let's not go there. I mean, yeah. Not as an infuser, the one on my throne was like a strainer, essentially. Just something to keep the loose leaf tea out of the rest of the mug. Fill the back container with a mixture of half vinegar and half water to descale the interior of the unit. Okay. And the carafe and the K-cup. Oh. I've seen videos on YouTube about Zelda lore. I didn't know what was going on when they tapped the Skyward Sword. Oh yeah, Skyward Sword lore is very good. It's the first in the canonical lore as well. Okay, I'm tired of walking around in circles. Where the fuck? Where is this? Did I mark off this one? Didn't I? Oh, there's one over here. Gotta do too. Okay, where are you? Did I just like mark it incorrectly? Oh no, it's marked incorrectly on the game. KOROK stump, paraglide. Okay. So yeah, there's a thing I have to ride up to. There we go. It's a pain because mine never completed right, so I have to shake it upside down and smack it. Oh, okay. Now I understand. After 3 years of cake upside, it's not starting to work well. Oh, we. If you have an Aldi nearby, they have a cold brew thing just like that one on Throne for $9.99. Just picked one up last week. Oh, really? I'll have to check that out. I don't know if I have an Aldi's nearby, though. A Trader Joe's out here. If you want good beans, you can buy them from most local coffee places in SLC. That is another reason why I want to get, like, something for brewing coffee. Just because like, I do hear that we have some really good, places to get coffee out here. Like beans that I can grind and whatnot. Give me 2 cents. You're fine with living with that? They'll grind coffee beans. Been a year and I still can't get over her. What do I do? To remind yourself that didn't work out for a reason, and I don't know, go jerk off and forget about it. Like, fortunately, it didn't work out. It's not gonna happen. So, sorry, that's the end. I hate to break it to you. Post on Clarity Works Wonders? Yes, 100%. Well, I don't know where my vehicle is. I think it's gone forever. Salt Lake Brewing Company at the cafe work at, but Milk Creek is more variety. Like going to coffee shops? Oh, guys, I'm one of you. Those KOROKs? I'm enjoying them because I've got a nice little vehicle design. Just gonna grab one of these. There we go. If you ever want coffee with a good view, there's a place called Sunset Coffee in the Sandy Murray area, and they have like the best view of the sunset. Oh, fun. Basecamp Pro is 1010 webcam. Holy fuck. Nice, I'm jealous. So many TIE Fighter from Star Wars Queen Twitter, and it was awesome looking. People have gotten so creative. I absolutely love seeing all the designs people come up with in this game. And like make them functional too is the thing. Like it's not just like a little meme build, but they can make like really functioning, impressive designs. And the TIE Fighter one was very cool. I like that one as well. Okay, let's just teleport myself over here. Right? Maybe. Yeah, let's teleport myself over there. That means a VTuber model to use with a good camera? I feel like you need a good camera for a VTuber model. I feel like a good camera is for flesh tuber stuff. Although I don't know how much I enjoy calling it a flesh tuber, but it is what it is. What is this from? I gotta figure out what this is from. I don't remember which one was the payout. I'll figure it out eventually. I'm gonna stop worrying about it. Looking at an on-demand floor gloom bypass? Are you talking about do you have a vehicle design for it? Oh, I thought thought it was Cass for a second. I almost freaked out. Mecha just built some Geek floor gloomed. Ah, right, yes. I know what you're talking about now. It is very nice. Where are you going? Okay. Good. Get electrocuted, you idiots. Does Muddlebud work on you guys? Surprisingly, yes. Rocket wouldn't show on Twitch, so like, shrug. That is, ow. That is the one, like, depressing thing about streaming on Twitch is that no matter, like, how good of a setup you get, you're throttled by the, 6K bitrate. We're not different than the inconsistency would be if you didn't get all the sages? Good question, actually. I do not know. Where's your eyeball? There it is. YouTube's gonna start making 4K viewing only available to subscribers? Really? I did not know that, actually. Not a lot of nice things. Games Clarity will make a difference, but you won't be able to see it all its glory. Barrel Club. Maybe not, actually. Let's get mark that off. Where am I on the map? I am right here. Mark that one off. Okay. Sure, I'll take some of this. I do wonder, like, YouTube's making some, like, really good decisions for content creators, especially lately. But they've also made some really not great decisions. And so I'm hoping that's not going to be a trend, because Twitch is also making some really, really not great decisions lately. So I hope that YouTube remains, like, committed to the idea of out-twitching Twitch, essentially. So did I have a vehicle over here at some point? If I did, it's probably gone. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna drop 4 of you. Student stick. Then my favorites. Just that I'll be able to take things out. Nice. That way I don't use any Zononite. But also at a certain point, does 4K on YouTube videos really matter unless you have like a 4K compatible monitor to view that content with? Down there. Let's make sure this vehicle comes with me. I don't want it to despawn. Oh. Oh. Because I've always had like the desire to have the highest quality stream that I could possibly have, which is not a goal I'll be able to achieve anytime soon. But there was this, back when I first started streaming, there was this ongoing, like, theory or unwritten rule, I guess, you didn't try to push the resolution and bitrate too hard, because not everybody had access to good enough internet to actually stream that sort of content regularly. And I think that's changed over the years, because I think internet's just gotten better globally. But I wonder if 4K quality streaming is in the same boat, at least on YouTube. Just like, people just don't have access to that kind of stuff, so don't worry too much about making your stream that high quality. But also, even if I did have the capability to do 4K streaming, would I even want to do it? I don't think I want people to be able to see, like, every single pore on my skin. It just feels weird. Like, every pore on my face. Any, like, little red spot that I got, because I don't keep up with my skincare routine. At least with this shitty webcam, I get to be like, yeah, I've got great skin, because you can't see any blemishes, really. There you are. It's like the same thing with... Oh, sorry, bird. It's the same thing with, what was it? Older movies that got upscaled or remastered over the years. Like, makeup became really obvious from older movies because they were never intended to, like, be seen at such high detail and high fidelity. And it's the same thing even with, I'd say, 8-bit graphics. Or even just, like, pixelated graphics. Where they were meant to be seen on a CRT screen. And so, some details are lost when you translate that to a more modern screen. Because the way the scan lines interacted with the art would create more details than the actual art could support. I don't want people to see my face in detail up close. The menu has a face zoom wheel option. I know it gets pixelated. That's a joke. Thank you for explaining yourself. Appreciate it. I'm just fine with a good picture of a kid to be able to count every hair in Simmer's head. Right? I think the main thing I think that's good, that it's good for with high resolution, is not necessarily face cams, but I think for gameplay. So, like, for example, like when Final Fantasy 16 comes out, I'm gonna be hurt. It's gonna be hurting a little bit. Oh, hello, lady. Sorry. Oh, God. Yeah, things gonna be rough when 16 comes out because it's so, like, visually... There's so many visual effects that I think are just gonna crush bitrate, that any sort of stream that doesn't have the ability to surpass 6,000 bitrate is gonna look crunchy as hell. Including mine. Especially with my old-ass graphics card that, when you attempt to stream Vampire Survivors on it, melts. I have one question. What is Squeenix doing publishing that foam game? What, you don't like Legally Distinct Splatoon? Stream's chilling at 3K if I'm lucky, right? Yeah, so 16 is going to be a stream melter for sure. I'll live there. I just feel like I'll never be able to stream any major new release in any game ever again. Not without, like, some serious upgrades. That's kind of how I feel. Like, if I want to stream new release games, I'm going to have to do some serious upgrading. Can't be Splatoon, the cleaning, not making a mess with the ink. And plus you can... That's what it is, right? It's competition to Splatoon? Something like that, potentially, yeah. I mean, I think it's obviously, like, very inspired by Splatoon. And I think you could even argue that it's pretty much a copy of Splatoon. But there are some differing mechanics to it that we saw in the trailer that I don't think it's, like, quite the same as Splatoon. Like, the map design is very open because, you know, the things that you're shooting out builds up obstacles to begin with. And so because of that, I think that, you know, makes it an interesting, like, evolution on Splatoon gameplay. Even if like a lot of like the supers and stuff that we see are essentially just like lifted from Splatoon. It's okay, Stinky. I use apps upscaling and I watch my TV, so you're always in 4K. Look at my hands, AI. What do you think, AI? Huh? What about these hands, AI? How you doing the hands? You upscaling these appropriately? I don't know. Yeah, upscaling works. Upscale this and this. Apple time. Where are Apple? Say I don't want the footage to look like a Minecraft Let's Play. Damn, I haven't watched a Minecraft Let's Play since like, I want to say college. And I was easily like over a decade ago, maybe even more. To be fair, look at the competition when the BRs took over. Yeah, I do think that Splatoon, like the idea behind a competitive game that revolves, or a competitive shooter that revolves around the idea of territory control rather than just pure out fragging, you know? I think Splatoon's idea of that kind of competitive aspect is very interesting and deserves to be explored more. I'm just hoping, you know, the Foam Stars game that's being made isn't just a shitty ripoff and actually has, you know, some interesting mechanics to it. But like I said, like building up the terrain, I think that's an interesting evolution, so we'll see. What game is like Splatoon, but isn't Splatoon didn't pay attention? Foam Stars. It's a game that got announced at the PlayStation Showcase yesterday. I think my other main issue with Foam Stars, honestly, the one thing that like really does not make me interested in it, is just how the character designs look AI generated. Like clearly, obviously, a human worked on bringing those designs to life, but looks like they just like entered in like a prompt to have some sort of, you know, AI spit out a bunch of like streetwear inspired character designs, and I went, all right, this is what we're going with. See Xbox's tweet immediately after the showcase. I did not. The Xbox tweet after the showcase. Oh, that's what I was gonna watch at. Doing today, I was gonna watch Skillup's recap of PlayStation. Alright, I guess I'll get myself back up there. Sent a tweet of all the games sitting show that were also on Xbox, most of them, and say great lineup. Incredible. Good, honestly. But yeah, my main complaint with Foam Stars is that, I don't know, if the character designs look very, just look off. I see what they're going for, but I'm just not totally sold on the designs at all. Also, I could probably just climb up over there, huh? But I'd rather just drown. Hello, Shote. Welcome. Always good to see you. Wait, where am I? Here. Did this one, and that one, and this one. So now, the one's over there by Weekend See ya. Did I get this one? I did. Dude, the weekend's fucking go, hell yeah. Congrats to everybody who gets the 3-day weekend, and I'll see you on Monday for Honkai Star Rail. If you're looking for something to do. I mean, also assuming Saturday, Sunday as well, but I figure most people are still trying to avoid Tears of the Kingdom spoilers. Request me to have alcohol, which I should probably actually do. Godspeed. Civic to even open that game? Honkai Star Rail? It's pretty fun. I was actually kind of impressed with it when I played it. Do you have a shitty base? You do have a shitty base. Behold! Technology! And magic! I could have moved it a little bit the other way, but it's fine. Anymore because I'm done with the story. There's a reason to 100%. I know some people still consider like solutions to puzzles and like armor and other stuff. No spoiler, but generally speaking, no spoilers left. These creatives who like these sign puzzles? Planks? I feel like I solved that appropriately. What do you... what the fuck? KOROK. Hello. God damn. Hold on, let me see what this one over here is. Is it just snake and shoot? Indeed. Nice. I can remember that shit, valid. Especially since I'm gonna be brain blasting all of us with just repeated KOROK puzzles today. I'm just sandblasting not only my own brain, but all of your brains as well. So none of you will remember anything by the end of the day. Bad thing about my brain is I can't watch a stream with the story, and I can remember nothing about it. I mean, I can play a game with the story and remember nothing about it very easily, so I know that feeling. I feel like my memory's been getting worse as I get older, though, is the scary thing. But also, it could just be that I play so many games now that, like, there's just not enough hard drive space up there in my brain, you know? Look at that beautiful landing. Joke's on you, my brain's already sandblasted. Hello, Dave. How you doing? Slowly. I've gotten like 100 seeds today. Which actually, we've made some really good progress. Now that I think about it. Part of that's in part due to the fact that there are KOROKs that give, you know, 2 per now. But also, perhaps because I don't have to worry about fucking up bombs repeatedly. Right? Maybe just having a vehicle I can ride around makes this overall faster. Brain's like, there wasn't even a terabyte back then? What do we do? We only reserved gigabytes? I mean, yeah. Because also, like, any of the games that I did play when I was younger, like, because I had a smaller budget or a smaller access to games, like now if I want a game, like, I just get it, you know? But when I was younger, like, any game that I wanted, I had to, like, make a case for, you know? I had to present to my parents for my birthday or for Christmas. Very rarely sometimes if I did something, like, good in school. I had to be like, hey, my name is John Stankwitz, and I believe that I have done good enough to deserve a gift. Please get me this game. I want this game very badly. And because, you know, I invested so much into those games, I like treated them better with my brain, I guess. They stood out more in my brain. And also I was just younger, so I was more impressionable. But he's a total wide PowerPoint presentation. Why is it? Exactly, yes, 100%. There's only one game I regret getting after asking my parents for, and that was a Yu Yu Hakusho game on Game Boy Advance, because I got it and my mom was like, all right, like, you like really asked for this, like, it better last you a while. And then I beat it in a day. And she was so fucking mad. Oh god. Because not only did I beat it in a day, it also didn't have like any replayability factor to it really, so I just like never touched it again. So I just had to lie to her every time she was like, oh, you still playing that game I got you? Totally. Yeah, oh, it's so good. Like, you put this much effort into your school presentations, and that's most of my childhood, which we didn't discover what the problem was until later in my academic career when we discovered, oh, your brain's just fucked. You should have been on a lot of medication when you were younger. Oh well. I had to start presentation stuff after I tricked my parents into buying me KOROK 2. You got away with KOROK 2? My parents should never buy me violent stuff. Oopsie whoopsie, oh well. That's right, I got things kind of figured out later in life finally. Plus, like, you know, I also learned how to adapt and learn good strategies even without medication, so at least there's that. They only had dinosaurs in it, 'cause that's all I told them. That's big brain. That should not work. I mean, I've got a rock on my sword, it counts. Oh god. Ooh, sorry, Choo Choo. Wow, that was a some intense vehicular manslaughter. Vehicular? Maybe I should use not this bow. Like Scab from Puss in Boots: The Last Wish. I still haven't seen that movie. Do Puss in Boots movie. I hear it's really good. Want to hear a joke? Sure, hit me with it. It is so good? Damn. One day. What do you call a dog that can do magic tricks? A labracadabra. Alright, pretty good, pretty good. Labracadabra? Is it, or is it labracadabrador? Labracadabrador. Wanna watch Puss in Boots do movie day about it? It's not a half bad suggestion. I haven't done movie day in a while. Although it depends entirely upon what streaming service it's on. Where is this another one that I had to like go to a platform about? Yeah, it's over there, I think. There? No? Where in the goddamn? Alright. Where is it, map? Ah. There is a thing. It's just up on there. I can make a worse one if you want. Go for it. Hit me with it. Do you know why it's hard to trust atoms? They make up everything. How do I get up there without dealing with the rain? I suppose what I could do, speaking of things that shouldn't work, Boing. Boing. Nice. Just fucking watch it, dude. Like, end stream right now. Watch it. Also, new raid tier is really good music, and I'm excited if you listen. This isn't a bad decision. Just I'm excited for you to hear it. Wait. Oh, I thought you were talking about making a pun. Not my bad. Get on the thing. Do the thing. There we go. I do hear very good things for the raid tier. And I will be hopping on 14 one of these days. Probably within the next week or two. So I want to give people enough time to do the MSQ and stuff so they're not spoiled by my playthrough and they can actually come hang out and be excited and stuff. And then we can have a bunch of people in chat sipping. Because I know how much all you like to sip. Aha. I thought you said simp. I don't slur that bad, do I? Which, to be fair, oh no. Oh, a Stalnox. I didn't realize Stalnoxes could be above ground. I thought they were only underground name. Slap someone at high frequency, it hurts. You were on a roll with puns tonight, Nexic. I've shared these with my partners and they've grown intensely. I thought you should know. Wait, where was that? What was this one? Oh, this one inside that fort? Interesting. You slap a chicken at high frequency, you cook it? Isn't it like... Not to like piggyback off of your joke, but isn't like the number of like energy that you'd have to distribute into a chicken with a slap so insanely high that it's almost theoretically impossible? I want to say I watched at least several videos on the subject, actually. Because of course I did. What else would I do with my time? Something useful? No, of course not. I would watch videos dedicated solely to high theoretical situations. Because, yeah, what would happen? Why do women have formal weddings? Because they can't elope. Alright, solid. Not a half bad one. They do math on Reddit more often than you'd think, actually. Surprisingly. Sure. Yeah. I've almost made a complete circuit around Central Hyrule. To cook the chicken in one slap, you'd have to slap at the velocity of 1,665.65 meters per second, or 3,725.95 miles per hour. Does, like, the mass of the object you slap it with matter at all? Jester. Farmer in England crossed his sheepdog with an English rose. He's calling it a cauliflower. I'll get that one like a solid 6. It's not bad. Didn't give me a groan, but not bad. Where? Is there an acorn somewhere? There is. Cookie jar, what? Oh, wait, now I understand what you're saying. Oh, I thought you were just... my dyslexia also played a part in that, so I thought you were just telling Chad about, I guess, your hobbies. I was just like, whoa, what the fuck? Have some more info about this topic. If you just slap chicken hard enough to cook it, it would spray itself over the walls, and you pretty much obliterate and cook your hand in the process, too. This combined with your arm bones being shattered and the bleeding in the out, you'll probably distract you somewhat from serving up and or chinning the potatoes? So just saying as a flash could do it? Probably, actually. When golf and they only hit 2 good balls, sadly it was when I stood on a rake in the bunker. Dear God. We'll give it a 7. I won't tell you out of what, but... I still don't know what that is you're talking about, Rolodge. What is chinning? Chinning? Chitting? What are you... What is that? What are you doing to your potatoes? This one. This one. Okay. Alright, now there's a bunch spread throughout middle of Hyrule. Is there any way to grow them to make them mature faster? Chitting is a way to plant potatoes. That's all I can find. Huh. Yes, I've never heard of that before. I don't really plant potatoes, so not really my forte. As you can tell, I don't get out much, so planting things, not really what I had experienced with. Finally got around to reading that Stephen Hawking book. It's about time. Stephen Hawking, rest in peace. What is chitting potatoes? Chitting potatoes means encouraging the tuber to produce strong, short, stubby green shoots before planting. Making potatoes start to sprout before planting in the soil. Chitting is supposed to help a crop mature quickly for planting. Oh, interesting. Where did that go? Oh, there you are. Get the fuck. Anyways. Got a mod I can send a link to. There's a whole article about slap cooking chicken that is actually very interesting. Yeah, you're a VIP. You can just post any link you want. Where are you hiding? Ah. There you are. Because I was still zoomed in inside my arrow, my bow out. Don't get stuck, don't get stuck, don't get stuck, don't get stuck. What I just said! How dare you! Away! You know, the KOROK seeds have actually been, like, really quick and easy so far. I'm sure Heber Mountain Range will be a pain in the ass, but aside from that, it's actually been, like, pretty quick and easy. I will say the one thing that I'm probably the most afraid of when it comes to 100% in this game is the armor. Dear God, the armor was such a pain in the ass in Breath of the Wild, and it's only going to be even worse in this game. Watched a documentary about adhesives. I thought it would be boring, but it was glued to the screen. Well, I'm glad you got free. So you just doing it area by area? Exactly, yes. Just marking out like 100, 150 Korok seeds to start. And then run around grabbing them in an area. Plus then I can like carve out a very satisfying like amount out of the total map. And it makes my brain happy. Mm-hmm. I've realized that I just like clearing Fog of War, or at least that mechanic in games. Because in Advanced War, my go-to was always to get scouts or anything with high vision range and put them on the highest thing I could find to get a massive vision radius on any Fog of War maps. I love the depths in this because, well, it's, you know, essentially clearing Fog of War in order to get to various locations. And just any game that allows me to reveal the map in some way, or to expand my own vision through mechanics. I like it. Also, timing Nexus out wouldn't stop anything. You'd be gone for 60 seconds and he'd just post more. It's rare, we don't normally get a pun day with Nexic anymore. Oh. Now hopefully I don't get struck by lightning on this thing, because it will explode. Kitchen fire. Time me out just means that I won. Okay, I see some car parts. Is there supposed to be a Korok here, perhaps? Did I fuck up? Where am I? Oh yes, I do believe there's supposed to be a Korok here somewhere. Oh, I think I've done this one. I have done this one. Okay. Let's just sit there and suffer through the glory of puns. Don't tempt people. Man, I wish I've been wanting to make more emotes, but I haven't really had the time to make them lately, especially between, you know, playing Tears of the Kingdom as well. I don't know what I'll make for 16. I'll have to make some emotes for that. Or I can just bring back all the old emotes that we had. Is butt cheeks one word, or should I spread them apart? Alright, that one I'm gonna purge you for. That one I'm just gonna give you a quick purge for. Thank you for playing. Right. Oh, I've gotten this one already? Gotten both these already, looks like. Hmm. Good to know. Well. South we go then. Like Kokomo. Do what you want, but I've already won. I don't know if that counts. That was less. You get timed out for a pun. You got timed out for being gross. Well, that one counts per se. Frame rate is struggling. Dear God. You say that, but in Scrabble that matters? Oh, if it's one word or two words? Let's see, it's one word. I don't have an opinion on the matter. Don't get hit by lightning, don't get hit by lightning, don't get hit by lightning. Okay, sick. Didn't you really cook a steak and chicken purely by hitting it? Oh, did you just hit it enough times? So one bigot, you just hit it repeatedly. 135,000 hits, Christ. Did he automate it at least? At a big speed. Recently my doctor warned me that there was a serious problem with my DNA. He said that some of it was backwards concerned. I leaned forward and replied, and alright. Okay, and let's fly over there. Do I have this one done? Oh no, this one's a travel one. Okay. Man at a funeral of an old friend. He approaches the dead man's wife and asks if he could say a word. The wife says that yes, he could. Santa clears her throat and says plethora. The wife smiles and says thank you, that meant a lot. Is that what we're doing today? We're just doing puns, chat. I think you missed my red pepper joke. Would you like to hear it again? No, I'm good. I'm good, actually. Unsubscribe from from puns. The secret is, technically, I see a lot of people's messages. Sometimes I just ignore them. Or do I? I also just hyperfixate out this game, or any game really, and just miss messages completely. Oh, sorry, KOROK. Validate my message, Trevor. Can't make me. Oh god, oh no, come back, I'm sorry! Oops. There we go. Is that it over there? Can we smoke? You know, the kidnapping of KOROK? He asked for a ride, to be specific. I left him to stop impersonating from me. Go ahead. Oh, right. I need to start ignoring real lives messages to you. Okay, gotcha. Or I mean, I need to be conveniently not seeing Warlodge's messages as well. That's right. Sorry. My mistake. Add that to the mental filter. I'm being so whiny tonight and buying everyone I can? What do you mean? So much that I killed your phone already. Oh, just a lot of texting. Speaking of texting, send a message. Oh, no, fuck off, DoorDash. Pay attention to me!
Nice.
Ignore this. I was wondering why the frisbee kept getting bigger and bigger, but then it hit me.
Man, video games good. Don't you love video game chat? God, I love video game. Oh, okay. Yeah, where am I? Here I am. There I am. Just getting paid to be tortured by puns? I mean, in my defense, the start of the message should say ignore this, so I was only doing what was asked of me. I did for the bit.
Nice.
I have 300 bits left. That's mean 3 more jokes. When life gives you melons, you might be dyslexic.
Alright, that's a good one. Fair enough. I do an original pun and get ignored. The pain? I mean, I literally didn't tell you what I was doing. Is that all of them? I think that's all of them. No, there's one more left over there. And then we can go about marking all of them again. I mean, you could... If you're looking for... I don't know if this is the answer you want, but if you're looking for attention, you could stream tonight. But also I know that requires effort and energy. Oh. Someone choose a number from 1 to 101. You made one emote. Do 2 bases to break up their pull-ups. Oh, now you got Boozoo doing it? God damn it. Where's show? At least Sho's puns are topical. Want to be myself talking to the void. I go talk to the hole in the backyard. The gophers are dug up. God, gophers problem? How do you get rid of gophers again?
I buy all my shooty devices from a guy called T-Rex. He's a small arms dealer.
Thank you for all the bits, Lives. Is it still... Is the appropriate way to get rid of groundhogs and gophers to, like, turn your hose on and fill up their little cave system with water? Or is that no longer a good idea? Or was that never a good idea? I've never had to deal with gophers digging up holes in my property because I don't own property, but... I think my dad was one that was like, hey, you gotta flush out the moles, gophers, whatever. Playing Caddyshack? I don't know what that is. And also, there's all the KOROK seats I had marked off. Is it okay to drown inconvenient animals? Well, when you put it like that... Hey, look! Look at that big old hole I carved out of the center of the map. That's nice. It's real nice, because now I could do show completed, and we could do that. And it's just... it's nice. Look at that big old chunk just removed. Beautiful. Anyways. Recall nickels and dimes flying from the sky. Climate change. Good point. Again, hates the internet. There's too many links. Alright, chat. Well, as soon as you're ready to get back to actual conversation. Where do I go next? I don't know.
100 bits left. The man who survived both mustard gas and pepper spray is a seasoned veteran now.
Dear God. Fuck that one. Well, y'all ready to mark off some KOROKs? Because I am. I guess maybe now we start. We're saving Hyrule Castle for last. So let's mark off Hyrule Ridge region. If only it was more convenient to mark these off. Some of these are baits too. Indeed. This one is here. This is gonna take a while. I apologize ahead of time. Already done this one apparently. And there's one here I didn't do. There's one here I didn't do.
Nice.
The pain is coming to end. With this joke, I will lay down and watch a movie. The first time I got a universal remote control, I thought to myself, this changes everything.
Anybody remember Click? Click was a good movie. Honestly underrated. Although I don't know if it aged well, to be completely honest with you. I just remember the message and the ending of the movie kind of fucking me up as a kid. And there's just another example of, you know, sometimes Adam Sandler has some real good movies and does a really good job. And other times, he's just fucking around with his friends, and I can respect that. I think it's everything in this area. Should probably check chat occasionally. Pretty sure it's aged well, but overall still not a bad movie. Probably some not aged well jokes in there. Yeah. The other movie that I saw that I remember, I've only ever seen once because it just kind of really like fucked me up, by Adam Sandler, was Reign Over Me, where he plays a father whose wife and child were killed in 9/11. And I mean, like, he did a really good job, but holy shit, goddamn. Was not expecting him to play that character ever. So going into that movie with my friends, we were like, oh, he's gonna make jokes about it, like it's gonna be kind of an edgy comedy movie, and it was not an edgy comedy movie, I will say. What movie? Reign Over Me. Is the movie. The whole, like, if you don't want spoilers for the plot, don't listen to me, mute for the next, like, minute or whatever. But the whole plot behind it is that, obviously, again, his family got killed in 9/11. But on, like, a day or two before it happened, he had promised his wife that he was like a contractor or like a carpenter or something, but he had promised his wife he was going to renovate the kitchen for her, and he'd never really gone around to it, and she'd bothered him about it a bunch of times. He just never gone around to it, and then like on the next time that she had bothered him about it and like told him like, hey, like you said we're gonna do it, like you got to do it. He's like, all right, fine, I'll do it tomorrow, I promise. And the day that he promised to do it was 9/11, so she died before he could get a chance to show off the renovated kitchen. And so a service worker years later comes to check in on him and to see if he's actually like, because he's been like getting payments from the government essentially, and he's like not doing something that he's supposed to be doing with it or something like that. And so they send a service worker to go and like check in on him essentially. And he renovates his kitchen and his whole apartment essentially. Like every single day he renovates it a different way, as a way to like mourn and make up to his family that he didn't renovate the kitchen when he said he was going to. And so every single day the service worker comes over, he's redone the entire kitchen in like a beautiful way too. Like he's really good at his job, but he's just like so heartbroken that he can't like stop fixing up everything in his house and renovating the kitchen like he said he was going to. And there's some other plot points to it too, but it's like super heartbreaking the entire time, and just like a really impressive like character performance from him that I never really expected, because again he was always just like the edgy like funny guy, who makes like hit or miss movies, but seeing that I was like, holy shit, he could really he can play with the big boys when he's trying to act seriously. He's nuts. Is it right here? But again, probably a movie that hasn't aged well either, because that was also back in, you know, not super chill times. So I'm sure it's also a movie that has not aged well in a lot of regards. But if you want to see him act in a more serious capacity, that one is definitely right up your alley. Can watch anything related to 9/11 to cry up a tear up nearly immediately. Yeah, as a buddy drama film, I don't remember the buddy part of it. Maybe it's with the service worker, but the drama part, yes, I definitely remember the drama part of it. All right, because I think the service worker like not only like cracks him in his case, but like gets him to kind of like not necessarily like move on completely, but at least to like grieve in a more healthy manner. And I think like, oh, you know what it is? He tries to renovate the kitchen, and he always gets like halfway through the renovation of the kitchen before he starts again. That's what it is. And at the end of the movie, he actually finally finishes the renovation of the kitchen. And it's like super beautiful or whatever. And it's like he like finishes the renovation of the kitchen. The service worker comes over to checks it out, and he like moves out to go either be with his mom or something, or like start a new family essentially, or to just move on with his life. But yeah, it's really good from what I remember. But again, probably did not age super well. Uncut Gems is also a serious role for him, and he was incredible. I have not heard of Uncut Gems, actually. I have to give that a shot. Or check it out. Because I'm always impressed by actors who, like, step outside of their usually, like, mainstream roles, you know? Like, for a long time there, Steve Carell, even nowadays, is still, like, kind of like the funny slapstick comedy guy or whatever. You know, he was obviously in the Office role, and in was it Evan Almighty, the sequel to Bruce Almighty, whatever it was. In other films like that, he was always just kind of like comic relief. He was always just kind of a funny guy. But then what was the movie he did? Well, he was in Little Miss Sunshine, which he was really good in, which is one of his first movies I saw where he was like in a more serious role. I was very impressed by that. But then there's another one where I think he plays a father that like moves him and his child out to like some small northeastern like town or something after like the death of his wife. It's always a dead wife. But after like the death of his wife or something, and he does a very good job in that as well from what I remember. Did that one, okay. But I always love seeing actors get a chance to like step outside of, you know, kind of the role they've been known for a long time, if that makes sense. Just to kind of see their range, because it's always very interesting. Oh, I guess I'll mark off the Forgotten Temple ones too. I guess. I don't wanna, but I'll do it. Also, I apologize if people are saying things that I'm not currently looking at chat. I'm looking at map to mark things down. The wife in the ice trope, very common, very misogynist. Uncut Gems is one of my top 10 films. You gotta watch it. I'll say a joke again so you can read it. Why couldn't Link be a basketball player? Wouldn't the use of the hook shot on the court be a foul? Perhaps it's a type of sport and hydro similar to basketball that allows the use of hook shots along with grown tunics. Jesus. Turning up, pay attention to his dead wife, dead mom, always a maternal figure, wonder why. Yeah, valid. Okay. That's probably like a decent chunk I can start with and then move on. Yeah, because it's a nice like natural break between these regions with everything I marked right there. Surprisingly, not that many throughout Hanagar Canyon, which is interesting. Yeah, I think I've got a pretty decent breakdown right here. So I'm going to start with that and go from there. Start down here. I remember that I first watched Evan Almighty and later watched Bruce money because I had forgot the name and thought there was a movie. Men being sad is real drama? Well, fair. Not this is trying to say that, just that for whatever reason, like, it's always, you know, sadness over the death of a mom or a wife or something. I feel like there'd be a more interesting way to approach some of that drama. One example I could think of, Dead Dad motivating characters, believe it or not, Princess and the Frog from Disney. Oh, was that part of it? Yeah, The Expensive Woman, yeah. I'd rather there be, you know, kind of a drama thing that didn't involve something at The Expensive Woman, yes. Why can't a guy be sad about his dog? John Wick. I finally figured out what Starbucks is considering moving their headquarters. Apparently they don't like Seattle. CEO saying he's moving to a brand city, David City, Fort Lauderdale. Alright. Require running women in media this way. It's not flat. Window dressing can't have that. Ah, yeah, we can't. We can't let women think that they can have opinions. That's impossible. How dare you even suggest it? You. If that needs to be said, that is a joke. Very much. I would love to see better writing for women all across the board. Oh god, where am I right now? Am I in Delight Forest? I am in Delight Forest. I still hear that echo whenever I, like, get a KOROK or open the map, and I still have no idea what it's possibly from. I think it's, like, audio monitoring from my mixer, but I'm not 100% sure. If you were Zelda looking for a hero, what handy online social media would you turn to when looking for a dependable employee? Looking further than LinkedIn. Tiana wanted to open a restaurant because of her dad. Okay. Vanilla almond latte, it's a 3-bean soup. I like that. That sounds tasty. That was my last joke. It's excellent. Good to hear. I think we go around this way. Maybe start here. Let's start here and grab everything south of the river. And then go here, work my way up, work my way around. Grab this maybe. Man, I don't know. It doesn't matter in the end. As long as I get them. How evil would it be if this Crux to lead the gold apples? Please, no. Coffee tasty? Coffee tasty. I'm trying to think of what good dramas have I seen that didn't involve, like, the death of a female character, or like something terrible happening to a female character. Surely I've seen some. I mean, there's plenty of movies where, like, a kid dies. That's always a sad thing as well, but that also feels kind of like... And, like, Saving Private Ryan? Yeah, but that's just like a war movie, and I feel like war movies are just... War is hell. I think I think we're all aware of that. Got all my Honkai characters up to level 60. Oh, nice. I'm realizing that I didn't mark this very precisely, so it could be any one of these big trees. Atonement's drama is set around the death of mom. It's a good movie. I'll have to add that to the list. I've not heard of Atonement, I don't think. Either that or I don't remember watching it. It's one of the two. Fair warning for abuse and sexual assault. Gotcha. Charlie St. Cloud? I've never actually seen Charlie St. Cloud. Regard, but that's also technically war. True. The quirk must be too annoying to add into the mix. I haven't, like... This is like the first time I've had any sort of difficulty tracking down a KOROK that I've marked. There was like one other one earlier, but generally speaking, they're not like super hard to find as long as I've marked them. Also, hello, Simler. Make sure I don't leave my vehicle behind. Well, good show. Female grief is hereditary, but a grandmom and later another female dies. I don't know if it counts. Actually, here's a better question. Are there any dramas that don't involve the death of a family member? Just in general? Give me your meat! Thank you. Charlie Sinclair does have a good dying? Damn. Yeah, it's like, that's my question now, is like, does a drama like have to include a character death? Oh shit. When has bad things happened to female character, but it's really all have happened because of female character? Sure, I'm sure they definitely are. Can't just ask for that info. What about dramas not including family death? Working for a dream has nobody that dies? Is that the one with House of Cards dude that you know, that dude, that one dude? The one movie with the mind wiping, Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind, or what it's called. I know it's someone Jim Carrey. That one doesn't involve death per se, but it does revolve around a guy being like really broken up over his girlfriend dumping him. Wife? I don't know. Relationship ending essentially. Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind. That one, yeah. But it is really well done. It will kick you. It will kick you your heart into ass, I will say. Brain is to categorize movies by not dramas, dramas with death, and dramas without death. Fair. Except climbing on the branches. Thank you. Skipping out to voice spoilers, but I peeped from the chest. Hello, Talara! I am no longer doing any sort of story-related things. I've done the story, we're working on 100%, so... At the very least, you don't have to worry about story spoilers, but if you potentially care about puzzles for KOROKs and armor and whatever, then that's maybe still in the, You can make back to spoilers. In The Martian, no one dies yet. Is The Martian classified as a drama? That is more considered a, kind of a comedy. Interstellar. Interstellar is a interesting one. Because that's... Interstellar is an interesting one. Is Interstellar classified as a drama? I think Mom is dead. Right, but Mom being dead isn't like a central, like, motivator for many of the characters. It's just like a little, like, by the way, the mom is dead, you know? Like, the plot does not move along at the expense of the mother's death, is what I think the issue is, is the exception there. Classified as drama, thriller, and sci-fi, apparently. Oh, interesting. Yeah, then maybe. Then Marshall might work. Moneyball? Moneyball's a drama? I consider Moneyball more of a documentary, but I can see it being classified as a drama. Endless movies that death and fine line movies. Oh, cool. Oh god. Oh, there it goes. And it's going. Oh, I killed a bird. I killed two birds. Spare! Should I attach the rock to the hover bike? I don't know if that has enough. This might be too heavy. Oh boy. Oh dear. Yeah, right. Fine, Nintendo. I guess you've accurately simulated weight. Take your prize. More fans. Where's this on the map? Over here? Yes, indeed. Did I get this one already? I did. You don't want to get too far away from the bike. You attach the bike and it'll trend it up. That's fair. New emote name? Oh, your new emote? What's your new emote? Also, hello, Hound. Some fun is series of side quests to amount to wand posters for large monsters? Hell yeah. Track them down. Murder. Ah, very nice. Hell yeah. Oh, I do like the idea of a charm emote. That is nice. Well done, Rager. Looking good. Handsome cat boy. Hell yeah. Congratulations. Emotes are always fun. I do like that. I do like the highlights in the hair too. How did you draw the hair that well? Hair always fucks me up super hard. Interesting. See. Yes, very nice. Hell yeah. Oh, I didn't drop the rock of the KOROK. Oh well. What are you up to today, Hand? How's your Tears of the Kingdom playthrough been going? It was a work sketch Richard did like months ago. Oh, nice. Oh, God. Ow. Oh, killed another bird. Oops. I'm a menace. The team lots of battery, but not max yet. Saying there's so much fucking battery. I'll get to it eventually. Worse than a wind turbine? Oh, fuck. God damn. You're not KOROK seeds. I mean, I'll take you, but... Not what I'm looking for. I bet this tree. Anything in here? Negative? This is another one that's poorly marked. This little tree over here looks suspicious. Do we need to put something in the stump? There's a rock over here. Do you want the rock in the stump? No? No rock in the stump? There's a bird to pancake conversion machine. Progress is coming along at rapid rates, so. This used to be where one of those ball and chain puzzles was at. And there's a suspicious boulder in the middle over there, but it's not close enough to where this puzzle would be. Alright, fine. Tell me. The flower trail. Oh, another one of these fucking things. Never marks where the flower trail begins. 2536 0629. I don't remember which way is which. 25, 36. And 5, 6, 8. Nope, it's the other direction. Should be a flower around here somewhere. It's 206. Gone too far. Did I walk past it? Wait, no, 2498. No, wait. 2536629. Oh, I'm all turned around. And 202. Two nine, all the way over here somewhere? Damn, this goes far away. Where the hell? Oh god. Ah, is it in the stump? Wait, I've already done this one. Wait a minute. What the fuck? Last night they patched the fastest item groups and matched out armor compendium ASAP for forgot not to update. I have intended to not or I've intending to do all this without duplication glitches, so I am already committed to suffering. Because it also means that if I ever manage to make a long-form video on this, I can put in the title something along the lines of like doing Tears of the Kingdom 100% the way Nintendo intended. To capitalize on the fact that for some reason people are mad about people using duplication glitches in a single-player game? I don't know. I used to have this goal. Dead game, did you finish, Kami? Shield him to where he's kind of staggered through world shields. Her shield got up 9, 2 Savage Lionel shields. Hell yeah. Not saying anything more. The final boss fight was 100 times better than Breath of the Wild. Yes, I agree with that completely. Final boss fight is exceptional. It sounds like a KOROK that did you by accident, right? Surely. Okay, no. Doesn't involve these bees. Tingle is the true villain all along. Finish your compendium too? Nice. I have not. Think about it because I keep seeing things like the creators think about the next game and just I don't know how. Excited for that? Oh, you're talking about doing the next Zelda games? Yeah, I don't know what their plan is for that either. Is this a puzzle that a puzzle type I've not encountered before? Or is it another one inside a heat or something? Up in this tree. But like, I don't know if it's to make a Breath of the Wild trilogy or like a whole new thing. Yeah, I honestly have no idea what their plan is. Oh god. Stop it! That wasn't something I had to do. This is another one where the map has not marked it correctly, and they marked the end point and not the start point. The plan is to remake the Oracle games because please I need it. I mean, that is something that, like, if they wanted to, they could remake, you know, older Zelda games, but in the style of Breath of the Wild with the big open world and everything. I think that is an option that they could potentially explore. Just would be really curious to see how it all work. But if they did decide to do a trilogy of Breath of the Wild games, because, you know, I'm sure these games are printing money hand over fist. They did decide to do that. I don't know how else they would expand the map, you know? And I don't know how they would... I don't know how they would meaningfully refresh the maps that they've given us so far, though I guess that was kind of everyone's questions on Tears of the Kingdom anyways. Yeah. Then a reconstruction. I was imagining a Awakening style remake. Ah. Well, as far as we know, AGL Numa has confirmed that the direction they've taken Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom is like how they want to take Zelda going forward in perpetuity. Or at least until the next refresh of the series that they really like and print some money hand over fist. So I'm just curious, like, where they go from here, and how do they ever outdo the sandboxes they've given us in this game? Oh, nice. Because the sandbox in this game is just so utterly insane. I don't know how you outdo it. How you meaningfully... how you meaningfully iterate on this game, you know? I think it's easier to replace the room magic hand wheel with the classic item wheel, keep most of the game consistent. That's fair. Hyrule Online! I think being able to actually swim would be neat. Yeah, someone mentioned, I think I saw on either on Twitter or something, someone talking about, like, if they do another, you know, if they want to reuse the Breath of the Wild map again, being able to, like, swim underwater and do underwater stuff would be an interesting permutation, or an interesting way to refresh the map. I'm gonna guess this is another one that maybe it's not marked correctly. Am I correct in assuming that? Yes, I am correct in assuming that. Once again, why do they mark the end point and not the start point? They make a note of where the start point is. They just don't mark the start point. Bonk. Looking at the early iterations of maps, yeah, fair. Can't complain too much. I can? Could be something about the Sky Noodles in future games that talk about spoilers, of course, existence potential jumping off point for story stuff. Yeah, I do think that whatever is there may be something that can be utilized for DLC instead. Rather than their own standalone games, but also this game was originally planned to be a DLC as well, so like fucking who knows, yeah. Let's play as a Zonheim. I wouldn't mind a how do I... This is potentially spoilers. Here, this is spoilers for if you haven't yet either seen or done all of the shrines. So come back in like 60 seconds. But I would love a old-fashioned... I would love a Zelda game exploring the hero that sealed away Calamity Ganon 10,000 years ago or whatever, but that was the original hero from the Tapestry in Breath of the Wild. And since we like know what he looks like now, thanks to the reward of the 152 shrines, I think that would be kind of an interesting thing, because also like the main character of a Zelda game wouldn't be Link either, or at least not like a Link that we know. Hello, Cole. Give me main character Zelda? I would also love a main character Zelda. I thought for sure that we were gonna get it with Tears of the Kingdom. I thought for sure the shorter hair meant that we were gonna have some version of a playable Zelda. But no. Go back to the original Hyrule and explore that? That would be cool. Because again, that something like that would allow you to explore or refresh the Breath of the Wild map again in a meaningful way. And be able to, you know, reuse assets essentially. And my armors that look very distinctly like a Zonai's outfit with dragon horn crowns. That could be an interesting story. Yeah, agreed. It's all stuff that will probably never happen. Like, as much as I want it to happen, I think Nintendo is entirely set on having Link just be the dude, you know? Always be the character, but... I'm on roleplay being a fucked up guy trying to kill Twink across 150 carnations. Ooh, don't break. Okay, thank you. You see, Nintendo needs to like have new people take over, or at least have like some higher ups or people in charge of games that aren't afraid to break convention that they've established at this point. Because I guess yes, is essentially what you're saying. I don't know how much of that is like... I don't know how much of the decisions that Nintendo makes are based off of like individuals' preferences, and how much of it is based off of like data that they collect through consumers and are like, yeah, we shouldn't make any major changes even if we find them personally interesting because the market says it wouldn't be a good idea. Also, but Nintendo can only protect them for so long? Well, again, I don't necessarily... I know it's foolish to put trust in that sort of thing, but I also don't necessarily think that, like, the design choices they make, especially for characters, is not necessarily based on any individual's beliefs. I think it's based a lot on market data. So I think they were talking about... I mean, that's part of the reason why Link is... borderline confirmed gender neutral is because they were like, oh, we want to have a Link that is, you know, we want to have a Link that's easy for anyone to kind of, you know, put themselves into and relate to, you know. Is my webcam chugging? No. Yeah, kinda. It's a frame rate there. There. So in fact, this game performance is as good as it is because it retains staff between titles. Yes, absolutely. I think the, I wish the West had more, of a sense of loyalty to its developers. On you go. So for other stuff, we may not be on the same page then, and I apologize if I've been incorrectly assuming things. Devs should get like the checks actors get from movies and shows, like more money and residuals. That would be interesting. So you able to fuck up your machine's bounce ever? Not really. I've never noticed him actually having any sort of noticeable weight. Oh. Help what? Did you give me KOROK seeds? Yes, apparently. I did this one so I can check that off. And I did this one so I can check that off. I did this one down here? I did not. Where's my vehicle? There it is. If I had to wait, you could use flying stuff with him active? Or couldn't use flying stuff with him active? Yeah, I haven't had any issues of Yunobo, like... Yeah, fucking up my, vehicle's weight or anything. Definitely collided to a 3-piece spike. Oh, weird. Yeah, because I haven't had any issues with him at all. But also, I agree with you, Matties, in the sense that like devs, workers in general should get higher wages. But I think devs should also see a piece of the billion-dollar pie that games like this have, you know. Sometimes latches behind where Link is doing that for me, which is weird. That is weird. Yeah. I have a clip where he straight flipped my bike on spawn. I think I saw that on Twitter, actually. I think I saw that clip you're talking about. And I've never had anything like that happen to me with Yunobo. That shitty base is a shitty base. Haven't been able to consistently replicate it, but it has happened to at least 5 times across many different vehicles. Oh, of your own? Wild. Yeah, I've never had anything like that happen to me. Next upgrade to the hover bike is a VTOL. Will you latch appropriately? This looks a little fucked. I don't know if this is gonna work. Give it a shot, I guess. Sick. A 4-stage rocket? Have you seen the person who made like interlocking wooden planks? I had like a 2 or 3 stage rocket. Chill with my dad rest of the evening as he plays the game. Alright, see you, Kami. You have? Hell yeah? Yeah. It was very cool to see. I count their shield rock as the 4th? Ooh, good point actually, yeah. Yeah, the shield rocket counting as the 4th is actually hilarious, actually. I really do just wonder how... Because I think it's fair to say that Breath of the Wild kind of altered at least the landscape of open world games. I don't know if necessarily games as a whole, but I do feel like Breath of the Wild definitely, you know, at least influenced open world games. And I'm sure Tears of the Kingdom is also going to influence open world games to a degree. But I've said it before, and I'll say it again, I really do hope that Western game companies learn that more or less abusing the passion of developers in order to squeeze out a game within like 2 to 3 years, sometimes 4, and then like cutting them loose and then shoving them off to another project or whatever. Really hope that Western developers and companies learn that's just not a great idea if you want to have a consistently good quality product. Or if, you know, good quality for a series is something that matters to them. Because I want to say the God of War team was made up of the same people as 2018 as Ragnarok was. Supergiant's had the same team for all their games. Yeah, I think Supergiant is included in that as well, but I think, is Supergiant based in the US or Supergiant EU? I guess EU is technically still considered the West when I'm referring to Japan, huh? Either way, yes. Some smaller, like, AA companies, because Supergiant AA or AAA? Or single A? San Fran, okay, cool. Yeah, I would hope that some AAA companies would, like, start learning that, alright, if you want to see the sort of quality and sort of, like, you know, turnout that people have for Zelda games, you gotta invest. Keeping people on and paying them a little bit better would make the money sad. American Independent Studio. Hell yeah, then. Good. Good for them. May they continue to be independent and sick and awesome. Make really good games. Seemed pretty fun. The story, I have beaten the story completely. Now I am just working on 100%. Where did you go? Oh, you were here? I don't know. Maybe it's a naive hope that Western game dev will change for the better. Especially without the use of, like, unions and stuff. But I still have hope. Because you know when this game came out and started getting, like, insane, like, reviews and buzz and stuff, you know that at some point, like, the Monday afterwards, there were meetings across the nation for game companies with executives being like, how do we make a game of this caliber? How do we do that? And some poor motherfucker had to, like, explain to, like, a producer or some executive, like, we literally can't. You overestimate the publishers. If anything, they copy official things that make Breath of the Wild 2 good. Ignore the root cause. Yeah. I have only the left arm, the Concert Factory, and playing Beat at Night. Hell yeah. Enjoy. It is very good. Do you all see that black bar that keeps flashing next to Yunoba's face, too? On the stream preview? You do see it, yes? Dear God, this capture card is so shit, dude. Been the whole time? Oh, great. God damn, this capture card sucks. Oh, well. He's actually pointing at the Spencer Bridge with the carpooling and saying, make this an upcoming battle royale. That hurts me to hear. That was a Twitch thing? And now that was my capture card being old and shitty. Also, low Shadowcap. Hey, 21 hearts to 3 my stages upgraded? Hell yeah. You'll be playing already for the end. It was a KOROK hunt. I haven't teleported in a while, so I don't actually know my total is at. But I'm pretty sure that I have at least 150 so far today. Which equates to roughly, like, almost 300 total, I want to say. Got that one. The Ultra Hand Rewind Ascend combo essentially those old troll physics comics. Problem? Yeah, a little bit. About all, at least this time around, not on a time crunch. True, yes. And thankfully, like, while wind bombing was quick, it wasn't nearly as consistently quick as just having a flying vehicle, you know? Just be able to have this is way faster than anything I ever did in Breath of the Wild. Wow, it's very bright. Guessing I should be able to finish this by morning. Typically take me several hours. Oh yeah, you'll be able to finish it tonight. Is that enough weight? No? You want more weight? Just add the whole bike? I don't want to add the whole bike. I don't know if it'll delete my bike. I don't want to spend the money to make another one. There we go. Even if it didn't delete the bike, it was going to toss it into the river, and then I had to panic to rewind it back to me. Attach wheels, and the wheels just drive off on their own? Oh, interesting. Also hilarious. The question is, will this KOROK seat over here be under the bridge? Or on top of it? I do miss stasis for stuff like that? Yeah. Stasis was kind of neat for that kind of thing. And I think stasis with this, like, sandbox would be super nuts as well. Take smoke breaks every hour, so I ask you to rest if I go too long. Do you get a bit tired? Hey, whatever you gotta do. Either way, if you do finish the game tonight, enjoy the end of the game. I think they did a fantastic job on it, honestly. I really enjoyed it. And my inner child that has played so many Zelda games was really geeking out the whole time. I will say, I kind of expected to get more distracted while grabbing these KOROK seeds. Jesus Christ, why is it so fucking bright over here, dude? Oh, no, I was expecting to get kind of sidetracked while I was doing this. I mean, I see some Addison signs sometimes, but that's about it. My eyes! This thing in the sky called the sun. Yeah, I just didn't expect it, I don't know, to be quite as bright against these rocks. I guess they are very, matte white. Need the monitor since I do the hand-out sunglasses. Oh, please. More games should honestly have that. Now that's an armor set I'd like to have in this game. Just Link with sunglasses that just turns down the fucking sun a little, dude. You're driving to Wendover on a sunny day? Yeah, right. Not only have I driven to Wendover on a sunny day, I've driven out of Wendover on a sunny day in the morning with a hangover. That is not fun. The hands drop anything in, is it worth killing them? Yes. They drop some very good loot. Well, they can drop some good loot. Either way, I will encourage you to fight the scary hands. maybe go this way and then around. I think that's what we could do. I'm just gonna go up and around. Couple these things along the way. Go up to here. Nah, we go up here and then salami and then down to there. Up and around. Yeah, that's my plan. Really good pace today. Please don't fuck the hands. Did I say fuck? Or did I say fight? I'm pretty sure I said fight. My cat looks over occasionally when I rage at Link being too much of a wuss to climb properly even with 2 stamina wheels. Oh no. Yeah, thankfully with Ascend, I haven't had as much trouble with climbing in this game as I did in Breath of the Wild. Climbing Breath of the Wild. A pain in the ass consistently. Oh, you said fuck it. Gotcha, okay. I couldn't remember what I said, because I forget what I say within like 15 seconds of saying it. I'll forget this conversation. Literally within the next like 20 seconds. I meant more, hey, those things are fucking scary, fuck off. Ah. Roger. Did I check that off? I guess I did. Sick. Nothing is funnier to me than Link vibrating rapidly at the control stick. I love that animation so much. The Lon Lon Ranch ruins anyway. I'll check this out later. Let me deal with this real quick. I'm not sure if it's called Lon Lon anymore, but the ranch ruins should be over here. Here's the ranch ruins. And the right side of Central Hyrule, essentially. Next to Mabe Village ruins. Give me those apples, they're mine now. I like that in a lot of areas, if you can count on the surface, you can harass them some and they'll be annoyed, but if you're out of range, they'll eventually spawn, drop some stuff, maybe not the great stuff. You have to deal with, like... yes, true. Opponent's theme in Breath of the Wild? Opponent's theme is played at stables across the map in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah, the stable theme is just opponent's theme. Approximately the same place as Ocarina of Time, even? Was it, or was it on the left side of Hyrule Field? Well, I guess it depends on where you were looking. Yeah. Right, where is this? Where am I? I've done this one, and this one. Okay. So now we go up towards the KOROK Forest. Oh, Linky Short King. Right or left depends on where you are looking. Yes, more not more. More wisdom from me. You're welcome. This spawned in front of me last time I was going to starting area from Breath of the Wild and I was not ready, but no, like with baddies, so you don't need them fingers. I think I encountered them first in the depths. I just like, they just kind of like spawned in and I saw them and I went, nah, actually fuck that. You play Master Quest to be accurate, but I just mean relatively pretty much the same place because the map's fucking huge. Fair. Good point. Wait, have I done this one? Not apparently. I squeezed nearly an inch of my life with the gloom hands on top of the Citadel ruins. Fuck that! I saw a clip of some dude being chased by the Gloom Hands in that exact spot, and then running directly into the Thunder Gleeok next to him, and being like, "Oh fuck!" That was very funny. Sick. I will say, I like the variety of KOROK puzzles in this. I feel like a lot of the KOROK puzzles I did in Breath of the Wild, well, I'm only like a third of the way through them right now, but I think a lot of the puzzles I did in Breath of the Wild for KOROK's just kind of like, it's just this again, alright. A slightly remixed version of another puzzle that I've done 100 times by now. Supergiant in 2018 only had 20 employees. That is nuts. I meet them all hunting for Misaku's treasure, and then I came here and I was like, the fuck is this? It's like I screenshotted them the moment I was grad, but that was it. They're fun to fight. That's Hades Studio? Correct. And soon, Hades 2. I think the giant rock and hole ones are from Breath of the Wild Reverse, as if carrying over from your last adventure. Yeah, I saw a TikTok pointing that out today, and I was mentioning it in the chat earlier. It's very, very cool. It's also like a, like if you played Breath of the Wild, it's like you have like prior knowledge kind of thing as well, which is very cool. It's nice that knowledge kind of carries over if you're looking for those rocks. Sitting machine? Is he or am I bad? Or stick drift? One of the two. Hey Beavis, you were crying, you were touched? I don't know what that is. I haven't played. Is that a reference? Stick drift? Might be stick drift. Is this more bananas? Control to start doing it makes me want to scream. Yeah. There is a, speaking of stick drift, I think Linus Tech Tips did a review of a controller. It's like a semi-dark controller, so not very cheap. But it's meant to be like a third-party controller for the Switch, mobile, and I think also PC. Has like different like compatibility modes. And apparently it was really made originally as an answer to all the stick drift problems people were having with the Pro Controller. And God, it's tempting, but also I would be surprised if there's another Nintendo game that comes out before the Switch 2 is announced or whatever that actually makes me want to, you know, start up my Switch again. Beavis and Butthead 2011 reboot? I've never seen an episode of either the original Beavis and Butthead or the new one, so... Throne? Well, that's for the Switch OLED model. It's essentially for a controller. Do you plug in a PS controller to the USB? I don't believe that works, no. I think it has to be either controller that's designed for Switch compatibility in mind, or it has to be a first-party Nintendo controller. I do not believe the USB port for the Switch is plug and play. But also I haven't tried, and I haven't researched it, so I could be wrong. And pull it back. Beautiful landing. Nice spark job. There we go. Heal the Switch before the end of summer, by the way. Hopefully, hopefully more than just you contributes to it, Adia. But I do appreciate it. I do appreciate your mission. And I am not complaining at all. It is a very, very beautiful piece of machinery. I would love to have. Nice. The Switch probably knows it's a controller, but also that it's not a Switch controller and says fuck you. Well, I can imagine like the motion control aspect of the controller plays a critical part in compatibility as well. Even if like you're not someone who uses motion controls, I'm sure like if there's a controller that's plugged in that doesn't have motion controls enabled for it, the Switch is probably like, what the fuck is this? And I'm sure some games don't really interact with that super kindly. Fun fact, when I was quitting smoking, I bought 2 pounds of root beer suckers, and I found them recently because I didn't go through them all, but now I want to buy more? Man, that is a smart idea, because when I quit smoking, I just, like, quit and suffered, and it was hell. I really should have gotten myself, like, a gum or candy or something to help me with cravings. That would have been much smarter. Nintendo might have the guide axis differently orientated. Ah, true. I don't know, either way. Nintendo weird. That is the, that is the point. Never start smoking number well? Well, good. Later on, I quit smoking and started drinking. Train vice is going to be switched to good vice. He's drinking a good vice. The trick I found helped, but also just want suckers. My therapist told me that everyone has to choose advice, either lung cancer, liver cancer. It's still cancer. Oh, yes, and now I've just... Well, if a certain plant was legal, fully legal in Utah, I would still have a vice. But it's not, so I have 0 vices right now. Other than video games, if you want to count them, but they're also my jobs, so I don't know if that necessarily counts. I tried, the PS unfortunately does not work. Gotcha. Where the fuck? Oh, I know what's going on here. This is going to be another one of those. It starts somewhere else, but they marked the end point at the start point. You of us? Are you an addiction? We are your vice. Okay, so it's got to end there. So where does it start? We torture you sometimes. Vices do that? I guess. If that's what you want to classify yourselves as, go for it. Alright, I have searched for all of 10 seconds. This has been plenty of time for me. I'm going to just search my mind bank real quick. Oh, God damn it. Oh. 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 It's gotta be inside, isn't it? It sure is. It's all the way inside. My question is this other one also inside? Well, I can check real quick. Yes, it's also inside. Okay. Open a mind tab. Well, then I'll go do this one over here real quick, which is not inside. You COVID negative? Good to hear. Hell yeah. Interacting with me can feel like a vice at times. Don't know what you mean by that, to be honest. My cat's the COVID test strip is toy. Don't let them eat that. No, no, no. Nice. Hit. Okay. And then down, forgot to. Oh God. Well. See ya, bike. I'll just make another one. Blood moon already? Interesting. Looks it has been about 3 hours. Checks out. And I haven't teleported around at all, so I'm sure maybe there's some like minor garbage collection during teleports. Lemons were freaking the Breath of the Wilds? Hard to say. I feel like yes, just because there's more stuff that can go on, so I'm sure they're trying to clean up more things. I'm not 100% sure. It could just be anecdotal. I don't even know. Mm. Fine. There's one down there somewhere, I want to say, but I know there's one up in that tree. Yeah, I do not know how much more often blood moons are in Tears of the Kingdom. They very possibly could be more often. I feel like Stonks doesn't know what the Blue Moon custom changes at a certain story point from skipping it. No, I do. I know there's a person missing from it. Thank you. I mean to skip it now so I don't spoil that for other people. Bonk. All right. Here. I said change, not have. You are on one today. Blood Moon, then realized in game time is 2 PM, and then realized nope, it was hands. Lamau. F. Right. Down we go. Oh, that's the KOROK seed. I thought the KOROK seed was further along, so I was very confused what I was looking at for a second. Alright. Zone I probably want to use that. It's my puzzle cheesing bow. Mark those off. Okay. Get that music changes and you realize you need to start panicking. Yeah, it is a very neat little addition to the game, I will say. I do kind of miss Guardians still, just because they're little goofy guys, you know, by the end, like at the start of the game, they're terrifying, but near the end of the game, when you've powered up a whole bunch, they're just little goofy guys you can just kind of bully. And the hands I've got like some pretty consistent strategies for, but generally speaking, I am way less stoked to see them than I am a guardian. Kind of wish that every blood moon they spawned on you. Ooh, that would be cool actually, if they were a dynamic spawn. I'd be super down for that. Just to make blood moons even more terrifying. Guys, in my opinion, were the only reason to parry projectiles. Yeah, I mean, they were just kind of fun once you get over the initial fear of them. Once you kind of figured out how to deal with them, you know, it was just like a... And they go, oh boy, time to style on something real quick. Or, you know, cut off all its little leggies so I can bully it some more. Let's see, are you below? I do not know. You are. There's a rock somewhere, I think above me. And the blood moves consist. Oh no, I just cutscene. Not. I need to leave now. Yeah, I agree with that. I would like having that sort of reaction, which is like, I need to get the fuck out of here. Not that rock. And strat is bomb barrage from above. Yeah, I usually use if I can't get to like a higher position quickly enough, I'll just kind of flashbang him and then bomb him. I'll stun lock him with like a electric fruit or whatever. Well, there it goes. Stay there. I try to track down this rock. I think it's over there, actually. Oh no. Maybe it's up here? Remember Unibus pointing? Hands are good use for the dragon spike shards. Oh, I haven't actually ever used the spike shards for anything. I'm like too nervous to use dragon materials, even if I have a lot of shards. I'm too nervous to use them for any sort of like actual fight. Okay. And I can just work my way along here, and then work my way back up and around to grab all that. Shards plentiful enough, I think. That's fair. Use bomb arrows so I can have a bit of space so I can scoot up a wall with better purge. Fair. I'm still on 1.1.1, so I might do a bunch of stuff for an update. That's valid. I think, for me personally, for the sake of maybe making a longer video, I think I could trick the algorithm into having kind of an appealing video title by having like getting 100% Tears of the Kingdom the way Nintendo intended. If I don't dupe anything. Because I'm sure not duping things will make upgrading all the armor, getting all the batteries, and doing everything else in this game a pain in the fucking ass. And much longer than the 139 hours that Small Ant did it in or whatever. Intended even? That's good. Yeah, just from a content creation aspect? Content creation side? I don't know. Perspective? I don't know. Point is, yeah, I'm probably not gonna use duplicates or anything. So if they come out with an update that changes how the stage's ability works? Oh, like as in, instead of having to like go up to them and interact with them? Thank you, Tyler Butler, for the 8 months. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. It's very kind of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, and good luck with Zelda tonight. I will say that at least when it comes to Riju, I like barely use her ability unless she just happens to be near me and I press it by accident. Then once she's like charging up, and if I'm in a fight, I'm like, all right, yeah, sure, like let's utilize this, I guess. But unless it's that situation, like I will not try to chase her down to use her ability. I won't chase down Yunobo either. I won't even chase down anyone else, really. I barely use the sage abilities in combat. And Tullen's the one I use most accidentally, I feel. Looks like they just tried throwing a bomb at rocks and watched it in front of me and went off? Huh? They did? I didn't know they had collision. Alright, I finished all your Breath of the Wild VODs. So now we're in Tears of the Kingdom. Also, Hunk Star was hilarious. Thank you, Tyler. Appreciate it. I'm glad you're enjoying the videos. I think I've been kind of feeling like the Tears of the Kingdom videos, since I haven't been like doing like a actual challenge to them. I've kind of like stagnated a little bit because it's just like, oh, I did shrines and stuff and then I did story or whatever. So I'm trying to avoid story spoilers. But once I actually finish the story part of things, or at least the update that I finished the story, then I can like go full into the 100% challenge stuff. So I think those videos will be a bit more interesting, at least from a content creator perspective, because they'll have a bit more story to them on what I was doing, what I accomplished, and what are you doing making a sign up here, bro? Don't understand how funny you are doing little anything, my guy. Thank you. I really appreciate that, actually. That's a very nice thing to say. Thank you. Oh. Gotta make a sign for the birds. Yeah, that should work. Right? Sure, totally. Let's find out. Hey, you. Oh. Because I was like, why the heck is Coconut Head in this game for any Addison? He wants to have his hair similar to Hudson. It's for the Rito flying by. Actually, not a bad point. It is, you know, a direct line to Rito, so. Boo. You could probably see Hudson's head from their town. Leave him alone. He's just doing his best. I did miss some seeds over there, but whatever. I'll get him on the way back. Looked like a peen. You gotta get your mind out of the gutter. Is what I think. Oh man. I think they should change the stage abilities. Just remove the map from the runes wheel and put Whistle there and make down the D-pad to put a menu for sages. That would be an interesting idea. Yeah, because the map rune does feel a bit redundant. If not extremely redundant. So I think you definitely could put something there as a way to free up some button space. So you forgot there was a map rune? Exactly. Yeah, stay down there. Hope you don't crush anybody. Do. Oh, cute. Yeah. I think I'm going to very easily beat my 181 KOROK seed record from Breath of the Wild in one day. Perfect spot for whistles. You can't whistle sprint anymore. True. Not a half bad point, honestly. So I was starting to think like, okay, but what about like, would removing whistle there like fuck things up for people? But no, because I don't use a horse because I've got vehicles, so. Yeah, whistle's not really used unless you need to call your horse. DoorDash driver dropped off food and texted food's delivered delicious. Did you eat some of it? I'm scared to find out. What the fuck? Better not have eaten some of it. That'd be fucked. This can apparently call the sages to you, but it doesn't work all that well. Huh. How interesting. I did not know that about the sages, or that it might call the sages. Yeah, you're delicious, and yeah. Hey, he's complimenting you, obviously. Beat-a-dip-beat-a-dip-boo. No, I think he was just saying it, like, enjoy your food. Hopefully. Okay, so now, with where I am now, I think we just continue along, circle back. Yeah. He knows what she's delivering to. Yeah. Yeah? Maybe. Maybe. Meow, wow, wow, wow. Did you imagine getting the same DoorDash driver? Multiple times, you mean? I think it'd be rare for me because I'm in a city, but I think in smaller areas it probably makes sense. That's probably more possible. Oh god, the rain's gonna fuck me up. Never mind. Haha, I'm a god! Yeah. I'm in a city, it happens sometimes. Oh, really? Interesting. What's the world coming to if we can't eat people we find delicious? Hold on a minute. Yeah, it's been a few weeks, comment. My worst fear. I hate being recognized at the McDonald's that I go to for coffee sometimes. Or like, oh yeah, the coffee guy who only gets a fucking iced coffee and that's it. It's like, no, don't. I mean, it's obvious. I bring sticks with me all the time, so I think maybe that's also a reason why they recognize me. But oof. It's like, nah, if this was like a coffee shop or like a bar that I went to and I was a regular, I'd be like, I'm cool, but instead I just kind of feel just feel like I should stop going to McDonald's so much. Do not perceive me. Back when I was still working for the office pre-pandemic, I had a friend that I was into drop off food for dinner, working late at night. I didn't know my coworkers were still there at 8 p.m. And they were like, oh, who is that? And I lied and said it was a DoorDash driver, but I put that they had to sit and eat it with me on instructions somehow. Oh, no. Hello, dudes. What did I send on my laptop on Tuesday? You, am I under attack? I am. It's always good to see an update of when you fall asleep, dudes. Ow! Wait, no, this one. Going down the hill? Was it to get him again? No, he's right there. Why did you lie? He was running down the mountain? Yeah, fair. Well, I'm glad he wasn't. Because that would have been a little bit of an issue. Fine, the meat was only 4% compared to the usual 24%. I should have looked before I bought it. Was it still tasty at least? Even if it wasn't, I don't think you fucked up. Oh, as an update to my Switch, something I've noticed recently is that I think the Switch's like built-in fan has essentially completely seized up. Because now every once in a while it'll just make like a sound where it just sounds like it's stuck and the motor's trying to spin. But I mean, it doesn't overheat because I've got a big ass desk fan attached to it essentially. But I can't imagine that's like great for its internals. They must want to buy you an OLED. Well, hey, do you hit him with it? Funny you should say that. Help me buy him the OLED. Oh. I really like these puzzles. For some reason, it's very satisfying repairing these roofs. Now, if only I could find where the thing is to repair it. There it is. So you can buy the whole thing, and get you one halfway there. That is why it's a crowdfund thing, so you don't have to do the whole thing. It's a crowdfund stuff. Yes, and every little bit counts. And honestly, a lot of stuff that I put on the throne is like stuff that I would never expect to be fully funded within like a year of putting it on there, you know. These are a lot of those are like long-term goals, you know. You spent $5 on it, that's great. Exactly, yeah. Someone's gonna pay you a month's rent somehow? I would probably cry on stream if that happened. Or I'd just end stream before I had the chance to cry. Gotta love just minding your own business in depths when you hear drag music starting up. It's so cool seeing the depths though, I love that. They did a really good job of like, I don't know, I know it's harder to farm materials from them now, but I really just love how they treat the dragons in this. Shed the tears for the content. Truly they are worms. One person can will not be crowdfunded. Well, so one of the things with crowdfunded stuff is that once anyone puts any money towards a crowdfunded item, you can't like cancel that item and like refund it or anything like that. So I didn't want to have like a shit ton of people contribute to it and only get like a couple $100 in, and then like it just be like lost money essentially, you know. And mainly I put it on there as a joke as well, not really expecting someone to do it all in one go either. Yeah. Did I do this one? Did do this one. Go buy it. Oh, she's 100%. What? You just said you couldn't do all of it. What do you mean? What the fuck? Hold on a minute. That was supposed to be a thing. Oh God. Oh Jesus. What just happened? These did the rest. Crazy, but thank you. The fuck? Here's your thank you note. Enjoy. What the fuck? Well, shit. Thank you very much. You looking. What? Is vocalizing as try his best me struggling? I actually expect you to get. You think? I thought you were just gonna contribute a little bit. What? That is crazy generous, Ando. That is a shit ton of money to drop on me, but I very much appreciate it. But holy fuck. Now the space Jinkies rent. Again, I'm not crowdfunding that one. I don't want it to be just like stuck for, you know, a year or two straight. You can jokingly encourage me, I will at the very least, despite do it. So I love that she deserve it. I do appreciate it. So holy shit, that was a lot. Thank you so much. I'm extremely generous, and I am overwhelmed continually by the level of support that you give sometimes. Thank you. That is extremely kind of you. And crazy, but mostly kind. Haiti helped too? Yes, Haiti helped a shit ton as well. Haiti has been chipping away at that for, I think since I was doing Breath of the Wild 100%. Ever since the thing was announced, Haiti is one that suggested the OLED as well. You can't be crazy. I can be crazy and kind. You can, and I appreciate both sides of you. Thank you. I harassed you in listening it. You didn't really have to like bend my arm too much. You suggested, and I was like, well, I mean, I guess. It is very pretty. Hell yeah. I'm in positions where it's like, goddamn it, I work so hard. Why can't I afford dice 6 for myself? So I'm always happy to do that for pals. Fuck, I feel that. I would love to be in the point where at the point where I could do that for people again as well. Pretty fucking cool community, really awesome people, and you built that. Things like this, so if you're thinking thanks, thank you. I feel like I fuck up a lot when it comes to the community. But I'm glad that people are happy and continue to be happy and feel safe. That's all I want for all of you, is to have a fun, happy place to be in. And I don't ever want any of you to feel like I am like an expense either. But unfortunately, I feel like I just kind of where I'm at right now. But either way, I don't know. I'm just very thankful for all of you a whole lot. And I hope I can continue to provide an environment that you all enjoy and feel safe in. When you fuck up, I think sometimes you don't know what to do and maybe do something and then go, oh fuck, I should walk that back. Yeah, I mean, recent decisions, obviously. Part of that, but I don't know, I think, oh, there you are. Either way, I don't know, I just want all of you to have a good time. And I like entertaining and I like making content. And I like that I am blessed with the opportunity to do it as a career. So it's my favorite place to hang out at night. Fuck TV, interacting with and falling asleep makes my night. Hell yeah. I'm glad, honestly. I am blind and can't see this flower. There we go. I'm feeling very grateful that I'm part of this community. Hell yeah, that's my goal. So I'm glad. Do you think it's best at the moment and there's no way to know what to do because those things revolve around really fucking wildlife events, no one can predict them? Yeah. I mean, a lot of decisions, some of the decisions I made recently, like, there's a lot of like complicated context that I don't need to dump on any of you, but I did what I thought was correct, and then turned out it was not. And where the fuck is my vehicle? Hold on a minute. Oh well, it's gone forever. Oh, there you are. What? Fucking leave me alone! Oh, thank you. Oh shit. Honestly, I think we don't know what to do in this situation because that means those are happening normally. I think God, those are not normal. Yes, thank God they're not normal. I can always be around for months at a time. Sometimes takes the health ship. It's always like to stop by when I can. Yeah, and you've been. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, thank anybody for taking the time to stop by. I'm so glad that people liking it. Honestly. This place to even lurking has helped me through a lot of super rough patches. Yes, you said in the community, amazing looking at y'all here. Thank you. Wow, there's a lot of good things being shared right now, and just thank you, everybody. Thank you a lot. I'm really glad this little corner of the internet we built. And hopefully, I can encourage more people to join this little corner of the internet as well, so that we can have more friends and people to hang out with, and also so that I can do cooler stuff and be able to help people out as well. Keep reference. Keep this thing going with the power of Adonal's spirit. Kids, the energy in it, the humility of humanity, it's great. I've been playing the new V-Rising update the past few days. It's pretty good. Multiple floors, so you can build actual castles. It's fantastic. I actually need to try out V-Rising. Get rent paid? I mean, yeah, that's like... I hate talking about my financial situation a lot of the time, because I feel like it's just something I need to just, like, you know, I have to figure out myself and suffer in silence kind of thing. There you are. But, like, truthfully, if there's a lot of things I would like to do that I unfortunately just do not have the ability to do right now. And I hope at some point I can in the future. Colt! Only do what you're comfortable with, of course. I like... When it comes to emotions, I'm kind of weird, because I feel like I feel like part of like my little neurodivergence thing that's going on, that I've got going on, like, I don't feel the same way as some people sometimes, and there are some emotions I feel a lot more stronger than other people feel, I feel. But, like, crying is something that has always been... Like, I used to cry super easily when I was younger, but as I've gotten older, it's, like, been a lot harder to get me to express that kind of emotion, unless, like, something, like, really shitty happens in my life, obviously, but... Yeah, crying is not something that I, like... Not necessarily I'm not comfortable with expressing, it's just, I think it's hard for me to express sometimes. And part of that could be just, like... That's just the way I was raised, and that's the way... That's just what it is to be, you know, a presenting male in American society sometimes, but... Yeah, I feel, you know... That sort of, like... Kind of deep empathy or sadness that some people seem to have very easily is something I'm kind of jealous of. Though there are some, like, tropes in media that will, like, get me to, like, get misty-eyed very easily. But I do wish that it was a bit easier for me to be able to express those kind of emotions. There you are. Some of the greatest memories I have are from times I have with everyone in this community. I wouldn't trade those memories for anything in the world. Love having a place I can go to just vibe and relax. Love everyone here with every fiber of my being. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That, yes, good. Excellent. Hearing that kind of thing makes me feel like I'm doing alright. I went to my therapist to actually remove some of my empathy, but because I needed to be sympathy, because empathy fucking hurts sometimes. That is an interesting... So... I'm not familiar with that. Is sympathy and empathy different? Not like, you don't have to share if you don't want to sort of thing, but I'm curious about that, because I wonder if maybe that's something that I kind of like. Empathy is, I am feeling what you feel. Yes. Okay. And so sympathy is I'm not feeling what you feel, but I understand the way you feel. Okay. There you go. Okay. Yes. Roger. Okay. All right. That was more of a lack of understanding of the vocabulary rather than understanding the core mechanics behind that. Roger. Okay. Empathy can be really rough. Yes, I agree. There are some times where it's part of the reason why we have the vent channel nowadays is because sometimes people would post some vents in sub chat and I'd just be like, oh, that's some heavy stuff. And it would make it very hard for me to kind of keep myself like jazzed up and not like go into my own head and being empathetic with that sort of thing. So it's part of the reason why we have the vent channel now as well, is so that, you know, if you are someone who struggles with having too much empathy, there's a place that we can funnel some of those emotions so you don't have to worry about kind of getting blasted by that unexpectedly, you know. Something I'm working on with my therapist right now is I'm very good at understanding what I'm feeling and why, but I'm very bad at regulating my emotions. Okay, like I'm feeling horrible and furious myself because I should know better about putting myself in positions to be taken advantage of, but I'm still furious I cannot make it stop. I understand that. Yeah, I think I have maybe some similar difficulty, not with like the same emotions. One of the things that I'm sure some of you have noticed is that when I get frustrated, it's like it's hard for me to keep a rein on myself sometimes when I get a little when I reach a certain point with frustration. And I feel like I've gotten a lot better with that over the years, but I still feel like I kind of snap at people when I really don't want to, obviously. And I'll feel guilty about it for fucking weeks afterwards, dude. But I've been trying to get a lot better at it. I feel like I've actually made some good strides on it, even within like the last year. But it is still something that I struggle with, and I think it's just because frustration is one of those emotions that my brain in particular is very sensitive to. And so as I understand that, it's not necessarily an excuse at all, it's just I had to realize that that is something I struggle with, and I just have to make strides to be better at it. Speaking in general, having so much in your chest to be a burden shit. Or as we get to Banana Day, oh, I was so mad. Because I wanted to be a surprise so badly. And even though, like, you guessing didn't matter in the grand scheme of things, I was like, fuck, dude. I didn't want anyone to have any hints. I think you may have done that to me a long time ago, and I feel bad about what I said initially for session weeks after. I thought your reaction was warranted, so I feel guilty. Well, I mean, so part of it also is because I am, like, an entertainer. You know, I am a streamer, like, at a certain point, like, it doesn't matter if the reaction is warranted or not. Like, I need to learn how to at least be funny with my reactions to those sort of things, you know? And I know it's like not like reasonable to expect someone like a human to like overwrite their emotions or whatever, but I'm not saying I need to like not feel those emotions. I need to react to them better is what I want to do. And especially in a way that, you know, doesn't like bum out the stream or whatever, you know? Or bum out the stream, not the streamer. But that is something I'm constantly trying to work at, and I will still stumble a lot on it, but I'm hopefully getting better and better at it as time goes by. Oh god. You're fine. Remember I said some backhand thing, do you feel bad, immediately apologize for it? Well, if you did, I don't remember it, so clearly it's fine. That's the other thing too, is that like, just by nature of being a content creator in general, like you're gonna get like random shitty comments thrown at you, and so I've just kind of had to learn to just kind of like, if it hurts, like try to figure out why it hurts, get a little grain of truth from it, and then toss the rest away, you know? So, I guess what I'm trying to say is don't feel bad. I appreciate that you felt guilty and apologized, but, you know, at the end of the day, don't beat yourself up about it too much. You articulate, I hear on that, you're getting better on this, you articulate your frustrations before it builds up, like you articulate it in a more humorous manner and you don't allow it to get to the point of boiling over. Yeah, the most recent example that I feel like I handled better that I can think of was that I was getting like super overstimulated during God of War Ragnarok one time. I was just like, all right, let's all chill out for a second because I'm like reaching a breaking point. Which wasn't like a funny way to handle it, but it was a way to be like, before anything, like before I snap or anything, let's inform you all. I need me to back off a little bit, and then I'll be fine like a half hour or whatever. And I feel like that was like a good moment of like, if I'm reaching a breaking point, like acknowledging it and trying to stop it before it gets out of hand, sort of thing. So, trick getting the wind bomb consistency. I sometimes get up. I don't mean to steer away the conversation, by the way. No, don't worry. For wind bomb consistency, one of the most important things I learned was locking on the whole way through. So if you hold shield out and then go into your wind bomb setup, that really helped me with my consistency because it kept all the bombs in line and there was less like variability in my angle. There's some other, also like watch a couple more tutorials as well on wind bombing, because I'll be able to explain it better for more mechanical aspect, and they might be able to help you kind of like figure out what it is, what particular part you're missing. I'm working on that. Hold. Come back. I'm working on that. Hold on to that because it's the thing. Last thing I want to do to anyone, every single person you include, of course, is hurt them, causing negative emotion. I never ever want to do that. If you're feeling guilty, even if it comes from that. Agreed. I can't let it go. It eats with me, and I keep it to myself because I don't want anyone to feel guilty for making me feel bad for making them feel bad. But I'm letting let it go. Let things be. Let time heal. The small afflictions and be kind to myself. That's why I don't really care what people mean to me. I'm the meanest motherfucker to myself. Oh God, I feel that. That is a very relatable. I 100% get that. Hey, Tiny Island day when I was going through my play. Yeah, Tiny Island's another good example where it's like, all right, yes, I'm getting really frustrated, but just be funny about it. Like, you know, like play up the drama of it all, but like don't just be don't just be like screaming at the TV the whole time. As long as we are acknowledging these things we want to work on and proud of us all. Yes, correct. I think that's a big step in overcoming a lot of those sort of issues is, or even issues or like things that you want to like kind of change with yourself is addressing what facets you don't like, and trying to understand why they happen, like why something like that makes you feel that way, what is like kind of the key component to it, and just kind of figuring out how to circumvent it, kind of thing. We're all doing life, and there's a million choices we can make every time, and I'm glad some of us choices include each other and include kindness. Yes, I'm completely on the same boat with that. I think that is about the most that you can hope for people is just be kind to each other and have some understanding for each other's stuff. So I won't open a whole lot because I stuck with that, but I've come a long way and realized when depressed what can trigger it and how to deal with it. Yeah, that is a big thing with me as well, is getting myself out of kind of a daze where I spiral, and I think I've gotten better at that as well. I've been told I can come off very unemotional sometimes because I turn into logic. I turn logic when I get really upset. Ooh, interesting. Okay. Interesting. I kind of wish I had. Not obviously, you know, if you feel like it's a problem, I'm not saying I wish to have your problem. Because I'm sure it's something you potentially struggle with. But I do wish that I could, you know, when I'm really getting kind of heated or upset, I wish like I had the ability to just kind of like flip it off and be very, you know, calculating and logical about it. Instead of just like potentially saying or doing something that I, you know, wouldn't normally do in a stable emotional state, you know. Therapy helped me learn that I have a very effective relationship with food. Understandable. That is I don't have a, how do I phrase this? So my brain is moving in a whole bunch of directions right now. I don't necessarily have a issue with that. But I do notice that there are things like, say, video games where I will just like self-isolate when I'm feeling really bad and just like not respond to anybody. And that's one of the little tendencies that I have when I'm going through some stuff that I think I need to kind of overcome as well. But hey, again, realizing what the issue is the first step towards overcoming. And also, where the fuck is this KOROK seed? Hold on a minute. Have I been marking my seeds off? I have not. Hold on, let me get these done. So we've had a intense couple of minutes real quick, I will say. It's been a little bit longer than a couple of minutes, but... Whew, okay, there we go. Alright. Getting back on top of things. Oh, I just don't have eyeballs, apparently. 1 second. Damien, do you have any of the Divine Beast helmets? I do, I've got all of them. And... the fact that they, yeah, I can just show, in case people were not aware. As you know, though. Yeah, the fact that it changes them into the old Sage version is very cool. They sees a shrine puzzle with the construct purely because it is taller than a sink sand. I noticed the thing I squealed? Wait, which thing? Did I fuck up? Did I miss this thing? I feel like it's a problem, but I don't want people to think I don't actually care just because I'm thinking solution. Okay, alright. Understandable then. In that case, yes, I very much wish I had that ability to just... If I'm getting really amped up by something, that I could just be like, alright, logic mode, engage. I hate that one, trying to work on it by myself, making myself talk to someone, even just basic conversation, just start the conversation, not just do the okay, goodbye, we'll see when it stop hiding. Yeah, it's like so ingrained, because I used to like, not even like intentionally self-isolate when I was younger, but I mean, I played a lot of video games when I was a kid, just by myself a lot of the time, growing up, and so... I feel like that's just the way that I've learned to cope throughout the world, and I never really like viewed it as a problem ever until literally within like the last couple of years. And now, like, I feel like I gotta do some catching up to do because, yeah, it's probably not a long-term healthy behavior that I should be encouraging, you know? Don't fall over. Thank you. Sick. This thing when I stop talking to people and I'm super upset and depressed. I'm still working on breaking that, but it's hard to reach out. Yeah, lots more can be nice, especially when you want distance emotionally, but it can be such an ass because of how weak people can get towards you when they're expecting some reactions. Yeah, I just feel like, because I feel like because of the way that I self-isolate, it kind of makes... If this is too heavy, by the way, we could very easily steer conversation back to less deeper topics. But yeah, when I self-isolate, I feel like it kind of gums up, if not like kind of fucks up. Not even like romantic relationships, but just like platonic relationships in general, like friendships and stuff too, because. Just like, yes, like, instead of reaching out to my friends and being like, hey, let's hang out, I'm bummed, I just want to do something, I'm just like, I'm just going to ignore everyone and everything, and even if someone reaches out to me to hang out, I'm just like, nah, I'm in me time now, do not bother me, how dare you. And that is definitely a habit I would like to break, because I would like to, you know, I like hanging out with people, and I like people. As much as my brain likes to tell me I don't, I know I do. Now hold on. This way? Hold. There we go. You like people? If I isolate, hit me up, no one just sit alone in dark corners. Also, I definitely beat my 181 KOROK record very handily today. Thank you, Hoverbike. Yeah, it's just hard to break decades-long habits. That's what it goes down to. But I'll figure it out. I've gotten a lot better at talking to people, opening up. When my father passed, I struggled really badly until one day I was just like, can you talk to someone? I couldn't keep it bottled up. Yeah, that's the other thing too. It's just like, I don't know, I've had some moments in my life where bottling up did not result in some good times for myself and other people. And so it's another thing is I like to just be more open about my emotions with not only like the community and friends, but also like my family too. So that's definitely, I think, helped in the long run. So how much faster you can do things, you can just fly into man that's not involved jank that can fail. Yeah, jank that can fail, and also like, you know, the Switch performing pretty well, and just overall just so much improvement over how things are going in Breath of the Wild for me a lot of the time. They said to me, you don't need to be alone breaking those habits. If you build walls on yourself and you're feeling down, keep your friends checking to break them down. Ah, interesting. I do like that. Because, yeah, if anyone's ever, like, messaged me, I've never responded. Or whatever. It's probably because I was in a self-isolating sort of thing. And I was just like, I am just not going to talk to anybody today. But also, on the same flip side of the coin, there are days where I'm like, I just need time to myself. Because my job is, you know, obviously streaming, which is a very social thing, I feel like. And so, at a certain point, I do need some battery recharge as well. But mostly, you know, it's determining which days where I'm doing it not for me, and I'm just doing it because I feel bad. And I need to be able to determine those days better. That's what it is. This started my playthrough. Tears and WoW is good. It's fucking good. Either way, I'm glad that, like, at least, like, some of the things that we've talked about have been... It's nice, like, knowing that there is people with similar experiences. Because a lot of times when you're, especially when you're, like, self-isolating kind of thing, a lot of times experiences can feel very, unique and, like, no one understands. But it's obviously just statistically not true, so... Sometimes I want to reach out to you, but I'm also super paranoid. I'm annoying you. I never take a silence as like, oh, God, he's mad. Just figure you're socially recharging because your job stuck people out. I can't even do it 2 hours without wanting to scream shit vomit. I mean, it depends on the day, honestly. And again, I just have to be better at figuring out, you know, which days are recharge days and which days are isolating days, so. Did you like TikTok memes of late? I do appreciate that. Just sending me something with, like, no expectation of a response. Like, as, like, a meme or whatever, like, that, that's helped a lot recently with, because Matt and I do that a lot, and Maddie's been sending me memes, and some other people have sent me some memes every once in a while, and that's, like, been fantastic, because it's like a way that, like, oh, like, now I can send you something in the future, or, you know, now I can just enjoy this thing that you were thinking of me, and I appreciate that, but, I don't know, it's weird. I do appreciate people who send me memes with, like, no expectation of a response. But I always, like, will try to at least make sure I respond, because otherwise I'll feel bad. So if it's an introvert, way too easy to isolate instead of try to socialize? Yeah. Yes, I 100% feel that. Therapist also said something that made me cry, and it's really simple, but I really profoundly felt it. He said, you know, it's been a really bad match for those of us who've been born extremely sensitive. Ah, similar memes on it, boss? Hell yeah. Yeah, I will always appreciate a good meme. Can't always promise a response, like I said, but I will try, especially on some days when I'm feeling a bit more socially confident. You mean me and send accidental swing memes? That was more of the meme itself was funny. I appreciate it. It was just that you said, "Oh, this reminded me of you." And I was like, "What? Oh, that was the part that made me laugh." Like, I'm sorry. Oh, God. Oh. It was a Tears of the Kingdom meme, but it was a picture of, if you've done the shrines, it's the picture. The shrines have a statue of Rauru and Sonya at the end of the shrine, and the text at the bottom was, "Hey, me and my wife saw you from across the bar," and it's a swinger meme because it's supposed to be a meme on couples that, you know, go to bars and try to pick up a third, essentially. Yeah, and he said to me saying, "This reminded me of you." I was like, "What kind of energy do I give off, bro?" But then we had a nice laugh about it because, oh god, this is very funny. But I'm glad you brought that up, Deeds, because I didn't want to. It's a very funny story, but I didn't want to like throw you in the bus with it or whatever, or make you feel like I was throwing you in the bus. Swingers are kind of like a unicorn hunting polyamorous couple meme. Yeah. I said no one exes who's actually a swinger. Oh, either way, it was very funny. It was a good laugh. That's what I'm talking about. I like getting the memes. Yeah, and funny moments like that are incredible. So many Tears of the Kingdom memes are just straight up SFW, so honestly it would be worse than swingers memes. Why are these arrows pointing to? It's hysterical, never bothers me. Hell yeah. Good. That is the goal. That reminds me of the time I was on a train, a couple approached me and was like talking to me and said, "We like your hair and was your tattoo say?" It took me a month before I was like, "Were they like you're vibing me?" Possibly, yeah, that sounds very much like vibing you. Oh wait, those were birds. Oh, there you are. I love you all so much. Remember the time I woke up to a message from a frantic D at like 6 AM, like up, I can't do the Glitch daily, the day like 3 minutes later, never mind, I figured it out. Wait, was this one the, Yes, that was the one I just did. The escort one I did. I think that's all the ones I marked. It is. So now we could do the thing where... Oh, wait, what are these about? Did I mark those? I did not mark those off. That one I did. And what about... Old? One over here. But after that one... It's my vehicle. Mm-hmm. I had the service tool in the ship most of the time, but my brain power is used to the hospital. That, yes, understandable. My sister will do especially with Tears of the Kingdom, she'll occasionally ask me for help on a puzzle, and I'll like, I'll know what the solution is, I'll just kind of like try to guide her without outright saying it, because a lot of time it's something just like, you're just clearly tired, you know? That's all. So I totally get that, the brain drain is completely real. Some possessive dude doesn't allow you have to touch a man, but a girl's okay. Oh, I see what you're saying now. Yes, that's just not alright. Oh man, a large breadth of topics today. We've been all over the map today, my dudes. Hell yeah. And thank you again, everybody, for all the support on the throne today. I do appreciate that a whole lot. All over the map, literally and figuratively. True. Good point. All right, now it's time to see if there is a KOROK here or if I'm fucked. Oh, looks like there is. Tea for everyone, yes. Meow. Hello, KOROK. Don't worry, KOROK, I got you. Brain drain is real bad for me right now. Tomorrow to get through, then 3 days next week, and I'm off Friday through Monday. I can't wait, brains are insanely fried. I genuinely hope you can get all the rest you need and more. Because brain drain is so real. And I just hope that you can just rest up and feel right. I'm sleepy, but I'm still awake. Have you tried closing your eyes? Give it time, you fall asleep. No worries. No request line? Hell yeah, Clement. On the announcement for the 16th thing, I got a ticket to said live panels. Now I have a false up your will be there. Oh. Oh god. This is a 16 event? Say Thursday or Friday. Today is Friday, because it's Blood Money Friday. So summer camps next week? Oh wait. Is that not a happy yay? That's not a happy yay? Also chat. Take a look at that big old chunk we've carved out. Let me zoom that in some more so you can actually see. Look at that big old chunk we've carved out of the map. For a better view, it's just whoop, whoop, whoop. We've carved out a big old chunk. And this is admittedly all the easy stuff. Well, I think Laneru will be pretty easy. Elden's pretty easy now that they don't have to worry about catching on fire just by being there. Hydra will be probably a pain in the ass, but flying should make it easier. Hell yeah, that is nice. Oh, that's nice seeing all that. Brain happy. Eat the KOROK seeds. I need to go turn them in is what I need to go do. I also need to go teleport away. Let's go turn them into Hetsu to see how much they have total. I'm gonna make the drink I intended to have last night, but was too damn tired and sore, so it would have been instead. Make that drink. Get your Tank Buster Fidget Ring. Ooh, what's that? I'm gonna go northeast. I'm trying to decide if I want to leave Heba for last, or if I should just get it over with. Because going northeast would be nice just to get it over with finally. I didn't pay attention to how many seats I had. Wait, shit, let me go in here. Spin a ring with a Tank Buster icon. Oh, I like that. Show me. 341. Wow, I'm at 341 already? Jesus Christ. Just get it over with this my vote? Fair. What's your favorite religion? Because I'd say in on that. Or region. Fucking dyslexia. God damn it. Oh, God. Favorite region? I like Guru Desert just because I like the aesthetic of it all. I like sand. Sand's neat. Bow stash. Phantom the opposite of Anakin. Sunray KOROK's last? Possibly. Oh. Ooh, I do actually have to end early tonight, I will say. So I'm not going to go all the way to 10 p.m. my time. Because I need to get a couple more things done for a thing. But yes. As a completely unrelated reminder, we are 13 of 22 of 100k power players for probably the last goal that we'll get for the sponsorship. So if you have not already, greatly appreciate the help to getting the last like 9 100k players for that goal. You have 50 million power? Jesus fucking Christ. How long have you been playing? Did the desert race business skip it with a fan plane? Oh, nice. Oh, is it the foot race thing? Because, yeah, I tried to do the foot race thing, like, just running first, because I thought I'd get disqualified for using a vehicle. And it was fucking hard. I didn't finish it, and so I just used a vehicle and felt like I was shooting, but apparently it's totally fine, so. Try to sleep. Appreciate you guys very much. Have a good rest of the night. Night, Deets. Thanks for hanging out. Hope we get to sleep quick. You know, as far as quality of life goes, it would have been really nice if we could have sped up turning in KOROK seeds. Just like, hey, can I deposit like, can I get like 20 inventory slots at once? Until you use everything to your advantage, which means build a sand skip? Yeah, I thought that would be cheating, so I didn't do it. But, well, I didn't do it the first time. At the first time, I did it. You're gonna pile of poop now? Oh god, I would have loved to finish the KOROK seeds in a single day, but no. I'm just turning them in since I, probably ending for the night. I give all and then it opens up the slots and only be true pitches. Yeah, that would have been nice. The motherfuckers next door literally start shooting off fireworks and be a fucking anti-alive? Wait, it's not even close to... Why are they setting off fireworks? Oh, it was a Memorial Day? Oh, Memorial Day weekend. Alright. Can you see how many wildfires get started this weekend? No, I don't want there to be any wildfires, actually. There we go. I'll just do weapon stats. That'll chew through my seeds quickly. How many for this? 45, eh? And if the price of shields not changed, I could end with a nice perfect 0. Nice. Wait. He said my weapon stash was full? Just petrified of loud booming sounds like warnings of thunder and fireworks are not my thing in the paper thin walled apartment. Completely understandable. So it's very tragic, but also ironic that shit like Memorial Day ends up being really bothersome veterans with PTSD about gunshots. Yeah. And like bothers dogs too, like just overall fireworks are a neat novelty, but maybe it should be done in places that, you know, wouldn't cause problems. Also, I got like 8% towards map completion today. Maybe 9 actually. We're almost at 71. Totally forgot about that aspect of this. So, cool. Very awesome. Let's go to Wyoming where no one lives. Yeah. Or like the outskirts of a town or something, you know. It does like... Just need to be hidden your front yard, essentially. Alright. Well, like I said, I'm gonna call it night early. So I got some things I gotta do. And also I gotta take the DOG out since I am watching her tonight. But tomorrow, more Tears of the Kingdom, surprise, surprise. But we'll have like a full day of it essentially tomorrow. And we'll see how many seeds I get tomorrow. With this pace, we could get a shit ton tomorrow, dude. I'm stoked. And then trying to decide, I want to do a Honkai Star Rail day, but I don't know what day to do it, either Monday or Sunday. And I guess we'll just see how this goes, 100% goes for this. If I'm getting like pretty into it, I'll maybe just do Honkai Monday. If I feel like I need a break, I'll do Honkai Sunday. But I'll keep you updated on that. And again, Final Fantasy 15 sponsorship, Warveos. Do it if you have not done already. It would very much appreciate it. And thank you shit ton for the support. And for chewing through a bunch of the throne gifts tonight. That was very, very cool of you. And I love all of you. You're fantastic. And yeah. Have a good night. And I gotta get the Switch. Matt is streaming. I'll send you the Matt. And am I forgetting any other points of order? I think that's it. We'll table the rest if there is anything else until tomorrow. So have a good night. Have fun with Matt. I think Matt is trying to finish the game, so beware of story spoilers. Matt might be near the end of the game, so be careful. But have fun with Matt. Goodbye. I will enjoy your memes. Thank you.